Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We're only 5 minutes away from the start of the 2023 IWWF World Disabled Championships here at beautiful Shortline Lake. So get ready for some great competition. This is Frank Harrison along with Eric Fine, and we're going to be your announcers for the week, and we look forward to doing the best we can do and keeping you entertained. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is now officially 8 o'clock on beautiful Thursday morning in Elk Grove, California at Shortline Lake. We should be getting started here real soon. Saw our chief boat driver, Will Bush, testing the boat up and down the lake, Eric, so it looks like we're not very far away from starting.
Not at all. I know they've done a snake run, or at least that's what we call it in the South here in the U.S. Make sure all those critters are out of the lake and it's safe for everyone to ski. And that's the official.
All right, we're going to go out and do a simulation. Make sure everything's good in the water. And as Eric says, down south, that's when they get the snakes and the alligators out of the water. But I don't think that's a problem here in Sacramento. Worst they have up here is mosquitoes.
Hey guys, as we're watching the boat go down the lake, we want to give a big shout out to our sponsors. Of course, the Barbara Bolding and Jim Grew Fund doing so much for disabled skiing around the world. We've got Select Cares at Century 21. We have Ivar Fossey, Colsack Skiers. Thank you very much. The IWWF ENA Confederation. We appreciate everything they have done for us. We've got the Steve Page family, the High Five Foundation, Delta Psi Delta Alumni Association, our silver sponsors of Atrium Health and Adaptive Sports and Adventure Program, ASAP, out of, I'm going to say it wrong, out of Carolina. Is it north or south? I'm looking. You know what? They help the Carolinas rehabilitation, so I'm going to say south. Liquid Access, of course, who's providing skis for many years to many disabled athletes. U.S. Adaptive Waterski and Wake Sports, our host organization. Embassy Suites, Elk Grove Power Sports, and a lot of family sponsors. We want to say thank you, thank you. Couldn't happen without all of these generous donations and sponsors for this competition. So when you see someone, tell them thank you. Let them know we really appreciate them.
So true. And let's not forget all our officials. Our Chief Judge, Ivar Fossey, Assistant Chief Judge, Dan Van Dyke, Homologator, Owen Letcher, Chief Score, Terry Rohr, and Score, Danny D. Baker. Our Chief Driver, Mr. Will Bush, who's driving right now, and our Shane Coulter from Austria, our second driver. Safety Director, Simon Gray. Classification Team, Jennifer Moore, Belinda Seidelman, and Aaliyah Fine. So thank you all. It wouldn't happen without folks like you. And our judges, Stephen Simmons. See here, my God.
All right, our first skier on the water is going to be Claire Ellis from Great Britain. Claire's been skiing for a number of years. She's been a coach of the Great Britain team. Very fun young lady who always has a smile on her face. So get ready as she gets ready, and we'll have our first skier on the water for this 2023 IWWF Disabled Water Ski Championships.
All right, we see Claire down there at the far end of the lake coming down, heading for the course.
All right, she's around one. She's headed over to two, and she's got it going good. She's coming over to three. Wide and early, looking good, Claire. There's 4, 5, and around 6 looks like a stand-up run as she gets through the gates. And there we have it. We have 6 buoys for our first competitor on the water, Claire Ellis. She'll drop at the other end and bump the speed up a few kilometers and get ready for pass number 2.
All right, that was a 34 miles an hour confirmed, 34 meters. All right. They'll be bringing Claire back at 37, and let's see how she does. She looked really under control the first pass.
And if you notice, Claire's using a modified ski for her slalom ski. If I'm not mistaken, it's a trick ski, so it's a little different from the everyone else on the slalom course, or most people. But she will be out there. So she's going around 1. Here comes 2. Looking good, getting nice and wide. Beautiful. Coming around 3. Here's 4. Early. She's going around 5. Pulling out to 6. And it looks like she has it there. Fantastic. Looks like Claire does have 6.
All right, that's a confirmed 6 at 37 kilometers for Claire. She makes it look so easy out there, Eric.
She really does. You know, experience is one thing, but also practice. You know, these guys practice just as hard as the pros. They go out, they compete, they practice, they do as many tournaments as they can, and it's showing today as she does a great 37 pass, making her 6 buoys.
That is just awesome. How many opportunities do they have per year? Say how many tournaments are around the country?
You know, in the U.S., anyone who is adaptive skier, disabled skier, can ski any tournament. So the competition is open. We do have our separate nationals for disabled, and I'm going to wait there as Claire gets ready to make her 3rd pass. And we'll finish this conversation in just a moment, Frank. And she's out very wide for her gates, looking good. All right, there's 1. She's going around 2, making it wide and early. It's looking very good. There's 3, pulling hard behind that nautique. There's 4. 5. Come on. As we watch the replay, you can see Claire here pulling early and hard wide. So she has made that pass. It is confirmed. So she will lay down at the other end. Made that 40 pass. She'll come back at 43K. But Frank, back to the conversation. So there's a disabled nationals in the U.S., but they can ski at almost any tournament. There are specific regionals. I know here on the West Coast for adaptive skiing, there's tournaments in the South as well. But if they want to ski at any tournament, they call or request it. We're skiing the outer buoys now. It used to be usually the mid buoys early on when the sport was young. But the jumping and the tricking, it's all the same. It's based on distance, and it's based on the number of turns and twists you can do.
That's amazing. I know our next skier, Alyssa, she skied at the Western Regionals and able-bodied, does well there and medal, and then turn around and come here, and she'll show us how to do it here.
That's right. We have several skiers that are skiing able-bodied nationals. Craig Tim, another gentleman from California here, Mark Turner. He's not skiing here. He mainly does the able-bodied tournaments. He lives in Texas on a private ski lake. but always good to see them as they come back, as Claire is coming back for her fourth pass. Wide and early again. And that would be it for Claire. Nice job, everyone. Get your hands up and together for Claire as she comes into the dock. Our first skier here at the World Disabled Waterski Championships.
All right, as we move along here, we're coming up with skier number 2, Alicia Nelson from the USA. I just saw her recently ski over at Belle Aqua at our regional championships here in the West, and she's just a very, very wonderful person to talk to and great to watch her ski. She's a great skier. So looking forward to her. She should be down at the other end of the lake getting ready.
And Alicia's, I would say, still somewhat new to the sport. I know she's been skiing for a while, but competitively, we did first nationals, I want to say 2018 in Paducah, Kentucky. And she was there. She was very excited. Didn't have a skier bio. So, you know, I've told all the skiers, if you don't have a bio, we're going to make it up. So we're still working on getting those bios, so I'm not going to make too much up now. However, if it relaxes you, and hey, that's what we're here for, to make the skiers comfortable. So, Alicia, good luck. We know you got it, and we look forward to seeing you on the water.
You go, girl. All right, Elisa starting at 46 kilometers. Let's see how she does.
All right, Alicia's going to make it around the turnabout down at the other end. And notice she's an arm skier, so that means she has prosthetic skiing on her, I believe, her right arm. We'll double check that. But here she comes as she's making her way through the gates, pulling wide and early, leaning, looking good behind that nautique as it roars down the lake. We have 3. She's wide and early at 4. Gets that handle pull, and it's fabulous. She's around 5. Headed to 6, and around it we'll wait for the official score, but it looked like a good run from this side. As we look at her on the replay, look how she pulls hard right there behind the boat. You can tell she is really powering and pulling that rope to get that angle. So that's fabulous. That helps her be early and wide.
All right, we're on skier number 2 here, Elisa Nelson. She just made a great first pass. She'll be coming back around the island here in a minute or so, and pass number 2 at 49 kilometers.
All right, Alicia's set up behind that nautique. She pulls out wide and early to get those early gates. And she's off to the races. There she goes around 1, looking good and early. There's 2. Look at that beautiful spray behind her. There's 3. She's pulling hard. There's 4, a little late. Wow. Oh, pulling hard around 5. There is 6 she laid out for, and the gates, we'll wait for the official. Wow, she gets such a rooster spray behind that ski of hers when she goes around those buoys. It's an incredible sight. That's the lean and the power of pulling behind there. And again, you know, these are disabled nationals, but looking at some of these guys ski, you'd never know there's any disability there.
There was a couple of times, Eric, I thought she was going in, and she just pulled through it. One tough lady.
Yep,
she'll be coming back at 52 kilometers.
All right, she's being pulled again around the turn island, getting set up for her 3rd pass. And she's out wide and early again. All right, here comes 1. She's across to 2, pulling hard to 3. Early, oh, look at that nice pull. Oh, and she let up around 4. So we will see official scoring. Let's see where she may have lost a little bit of control. You see her going around 2 there, and she got a little late coming to 3. She got around it and over the wake, so that'll be officially 3 buoys at 52K.
An amazing job by Elisa Nelson. She hung on to a couple of their last pass that most able-bodied couldn't hang on to.
I'm telling you, the dedication and the practice they put in, it really pays off. And now, as she passes by us, the announcers, we'll give her a big wave.
Let's give her a big hand. All right.
Nice job.
That should be a new record,
Well, we just heard that could be a new record for Alicia. So they're going to take that rope out of the boat. They'll measure it and make sure it's within tolerance along with the handle. So that could be a new record set. Our first one, Frank, of many, I'm sure, for the weekend here in Elk Grove at Shortline Lake. What a beautiful place.
Well, it is, and you can't get any better conditions, Eric. I mean, it's just amazing out here and just the whole atmosphere. And, I mean, I'll share a little story later about this place, but there's a lot of good memories here. And we'll be moving into standing men's slalom next with Gordon Tuck from Canada, and as our first skier out there.
All right, here comes Gord into the course. There he is going around 1. He's early, coming around 2. There he is around 3, pulling hard behind that nautique. There's 4, pulling hard 5. He's around 5, headed to 6. From our standpoint, it does look as he's got that. You will notice that Gord, he's our first leg amputee skier out on the water. So he's skiing with he has one leg prosthetic on the other and uses regular slalom ski to ski behind that nautique.
All right, that was official 6 at 49 kilometers, or for U.S., that's 30 miles an hour.
So Gord is dropped at the other end. He's going to get ready for his second pass. That nautique's going to pull him up. He'll be skiing at 52K. So stand by and watch as this young man from Canada gets his second pass at the 52K. The wide pull out and set up, and he's through the gate. Looking good going to 1. Here is 2, wide and early. Look how early he is around that ball. There he is around 3. He's getting a little forward. He's around 4. Headed over to 5. He's pulling. Looks like he made it up. There is 6 with the gates. Let's see. All right, as we watch the replay, you can tell Gord is skiing without his prosthetic. So as he's going along on one leg, pulling hard, and he gets forward right there, but then pulls out of it, and he's able to get back on track and finish at 6 buoys.
You know, Eric, that's just amazing to watch. I sit there with 2 legs, and I fight it at that speed. I'm sitting there, how can he do that? That is just amazing.
You know, it's that practice it goes back to for any sport and for any discipline. It's the practice. And some folks don't like it. If you don't like to practice, you know it's going to be hard to be a champion and get out on the water because you've got to do the repetition. Therefore, when you get on the water, it's all about having fun.
So true, so true. And the people in this sport are so great and so helpful.
They truly are. And, you know, that's one thing that sets some of the adaptive or disabled skiers aside because they do help each other. If I see someone doing something and I may, you know, help give suggestions on, hey, try this or do something different and compare notes. Of course, not during the competition. It'd be afterward. But we'll finish that as Gord comes in for his 3rd run. There he is around 1, pulling hard around 2. Here he is at 3, nice and early. Oh, he got the rope in a little bit. 4, oh, it looks like he made it up. He's speeding over to 5, and he's around 5. Unofficially looks like 5, but we'll wait for the official. As we watch him here, look as he pulls there. He gets around that buoy, and around this one is where he kind of gets a little ahead of himself. Right there, and as he makes his turn, I think he knew he wasn't going to get around it. But if you get to the buoy and across those wakes, every quarter of a buoy counts, and that's where it was today for Gord. If you look there, you see that beautiful ramp, which is everybody's friend as we go out here with jumping. Here's the boat view. Love this view because you can actually see from his perspective.
All right, let's give him a big hand. Good job, Gord. Wow. His fan club across on the beach. All right, our next skier is going to be Christian Latheter, looking for from Italy. So he'll be going out this morning, and our first representative and from Italy. So let's see what he can do.
All right, I hear the roar of that Nautique coming down the lake, and I'm at the far other end, so you can tell it's pulling power today. As Christian goes around 1, he's pulling, oh, it's looking good at 2. Here he comes around 3. Wonderful. He's going 4. Well, and he lost a handle around 4. We'll see what the official score is. And you can see there from the replay, just lost the handle going around 3. You got 3.5 buoys. Still not bad. Not sure how he will feel about that because usually you go out, you get your first pass under your belt so you can compete at the higher levels of the speed, going down that course. So we'll see. He's still looking good. He's waiting there for pickup, I believe. I'm not sure if he'll be picked up or if he'll swim over to the side. But look, here's the replay. You can see strong pull behind the boat as he got over there. There's around, that was 2. There we go. And here's where the problem was as he got right there. You could tell the handle just eased out of his hands. And as we say in this water ski world, no rope, no hope. But Christian will be back with other events, and he'll make his way. So as he makes his way down the lake, please, ladies and gentlemen, give Christian a hand from Italy on his first run.
That's right. And like you said, Eric, he'll be back. So more to come. All right, moving on down the line here, we are going to have none other than Craig Tem from the USA. Craig has been doing this since I was a baby, I think. I've seen him at so many of these events.
That is true. Craig and I were on the first team together in 1997. Down in Oklahoma, Florida. So we go way back as well. And Craig is a fabulous skier. I know for sure he loves slalom. His specialty is jump because that's just a passion that he has, and he's very good at. So we'll wait to see him jump, but here on the slalom course, he'll get in the water, and he'll get ready.
You know, 1997, that brings back memories. I was the chief boat driver that year of the Disabled Worlds, and I was honored to be able to that. So that brings back great memories, and that's where I'm sure I got to know Craig, and I've seen him many times since.
Absolutely. So here he is. Craig's also the team co-captain for the USA, but he's our first arm skier, men's arm skier on the water today. So as he makes his way around that roundabout or turn island, sets up for his first pass. All right, here he comes. Oh, he's looking good and comfortable there as he pulls around. You can see with him being an arm amputee, he uses a sling. It's called a Delgar sling, and that helps him get that lean on his opposite side, which would be his right side, to get that lean to turn around those buoys. And he's looking good around. There it is. I'm going to wait for the official, but it looked good. So on the replay, you can see he gets that ski on edge and pulls so hard behind the boat to get wide and early around each buoy. Craig's from Minnesota, has a ski lake in his backyard. I know his wife and family are back home or at school watching him and cheering him on. That would be Jill. Luke's here on site, his son, but Gracie and, they're going to be mad at me. I forgot. Lydia. Gracie and Lydia. So big shout out to them. First one of the day as they watch Dad get ready for his second pass on the water at these 2023 IWWF Disabled World Water Ski Championships.
All right, Craig come back at 32 miles an hour. He makes it look easy.
Yes, he does. All right. There's his pull out for the gates. Looking nice and comfortable. And he's off to the races. He's getting a nice pull around 1. Nice and wide at 2. Pulling around 3. There he goes to 4. Looking good with that rooster tail behind that ski. There's 5. He hit 6 and out the gate. So we'll wait for the official, but it looked good to me, Frank.
It did. That was a beautiful run for Craig. All right, 6 confirmed by scoring at 52 kilometers or 32 miles an hour. So great job by Craig, and we see him coming back.
All right, Craig's returning for his 3rd pass. He pulls out, getting ready, and he'll attack that course just like he does everything. There we go. There's a round 1. Check out that lane against that where he uses the sling right there. You can just tell the torque on that. Up. He lost the rope there. We got a wave from Craig.
All right, let's give Craig Tim a great big hand. Good job, Craig. More to come.
We got a wave, so he's doing all right. As he sits there in the water, give us a wave, Craig.
You got it.
All eyes on you, dude. There we go. As you couldn't hear him, he's elbow, wrist. That goes way back to Florida and Callaway Garden. So we're looking at the standing men's slalom results right now. We got Gord Tuck, Craig, Tim, and Christian are 3 there. You can see the scores. And I'm sorry, guys, I cannot read it out to you. The sun is glaring on us. As that clears up, we'll get the scores out. But still more to come with Greg, Stokes coming up, and then Cam as well.
Yeah, we got about another half an hour, 45 minutes, and that sun will be out of our eyes and we can see. All right, great job by Craig Tam, USA. He'll be followed by Greg Stokes, also from USA. All right, big hand for Craig Tam.
With the rules to understand what's going on. If there's a protest. As we get ready for the next one.
Can There's Coach Brian Detrick right behind us, who really is big support and helper for this team. The man. Also a very, very strong open skier.
And it's early on, but we got to give a shout out to our dock managers, Eric and Kent, down on the dock. So we thank them for having everyone ready, have the ropes ready, the handles on. Not an easy job to do, but these guys handle it with ease. So thank you to both very much for your volunteering and making this an exceptional event for the skiers.
Greg here, I had the opportunity of meeting him at the Nationals this year. He's very close to the Cobles. And great individual.
And Greg's coming in. He, too, is an arm skier. He's A2 is the actual division. You can see he's pulling through. There he goes. He's coming around to 3. He gets around 3, pulling over to 4. Here he comes to 5, looking good, looking good. His posture's good. He's pulling hard behind that nautique. There is 6. We'll wait for the official, but it looked good to me.
All right, they'll be giving him a little break at the end and bringing him back at 49 kilometers or 30 miles an hour.
All right, here's the replay from the boat. Love this view. I've said that many times, but you can see the lean and the power that the skiers have as they go around each buoy and get set up for the next one. They've got to pull so hard behind that boat, get to that buoy, make the turn, and then return and do that, all the way down the course. So Greg made a good pass that time on his first one. He's getting ready for his second one. He'll be coming back at 49K for his second pass here at the IWWF Disabled World Waterski Championships.
All right, let's see what he can do on this pass.
Wide and early for 1. There he goes. Here he comes to 2. He's pulling over to 3. He's got 4. There he goes. He's pulling over to 5. Up. Little stand up there, but I think he recovered. There's 6 and appears to be out the gates.
All right. It appears to be an official 6 at 49 kilometers or 30 miles an hour for Greg Stokes. He'll be coming back at 52K or 32 miles an hour. Let's see what he can do on this pass.
All right, he's lining up for his third pass. Greg Stokes from North Carolina. Here he comes. All right, there's 1. He's pulling hard to 2. Up. Let's see what happened here. So he got around 1, and the handle slipped away right there. That's a tough one.
All right, Greg, appears it. Greg going to swim in. Just want to tell you, Greg, that the Cobles sent their best. They texted me this morning, and they're back home rooting for you. All right, we have, in the demo category, we have Marilee Aldred coming out. Marilee's from Canada.
Mary Lou Allard, starting at 46K.
She'll be coming out at 46K.
1825 red.
So as Frank said, this will be a demo category. Mary Lou hailing from Canada coming down. This will be her first tournament as well, if I'm not mistaken. So she's pulling out, and you can see a nice wide pull. There's one. It's got a nice reach. Coming around 2. Here comes 3. Pulling hard at 4. Looks like 5 is going to be there. And there is 6. We'll wait for official, get the gates there, and see how she does. So again, Mary Lou from Canada. The boat score is 6. You can see as she comes around the buoys, just a hard pull. She relaxes that offside arm, gets the pull going to the next buoy, and is just looking nice out on the water. She'll take her rest at the far end of the lake and get ready to go around the turnabout again and come in for her second pass.
Which will be at 30 miles an hour, or 49 kilometers, any way you look at it.
All right, here comes Mary Lou. There is 1. She's around 2, looking good, going over to 3, wide and early. Look at that rooster tail popping up behind that ski. There is 5, and she's looking at 6, going around through the gates.
All right, it looks like 6 at 30 miles an hour or 49 kilometers. Be bringing her back at 49 kilometers. 52 kilometers, okay, 52 kilometers, yeah. Want to thank everybody for coming out and supporting this tournament. It's a wonderful event, and it's just amazing to watch these skiers and the power they have. And it's a will and a want, and that's why they're out here skiing.
And we hold these every 2 years. It goes to each different continent every 2 years. So this year it's in U.S., of course. 2 years, I'm thinking it's going to be in Australia. And then 2 years after that, I'm not sure if it's going to go back to Europe or come back to U.S. So we'll see. But here comes Mary Lou on her third pass as she pulls out for those gates and is headed over to buoy number 1. Looking good. There she is. Pulling hard behind the nautique. There she comes. All right, around 3. Pulling hard to 4. She's got 4. Here comes 5. Around 5, looking good, and 6. And the gates. And look at the power as she pulls around these buoys. Each time she's just got the lean, she's got the angle, and of course the ski is doing what it needs to do to get around there. Not an easy task as she continues to move up in the speeds after each pass.
All right, she'll be coming back at 55K or 34 miles an hour. So let's see what this young lady has in store for us on this pass.
All right, Mary Lou's coming back at 55K. And I'm beginning to sound like a record. She's around 1, wide and early at 2, coming to 3. Nice form there, getting a little forward on the ski. There's 4, and she's going to pull in behind the boat there. So give Mary Lou a round of applause, our demo class this year at the 2023 Disabled World Championships.
Great skiing. We want to thank her, and that was 34 miles an hour. For Mary Lee Aldred from Canada, and great to see her out there. So we'll be moving into our next event, which will be seated ladies slalom prelims coming up. So stay tuned. Our first skier coming up on sit ski will be Kendra Earhart from Canada, followed by Sarah Switzer from USA, and we've got some great skiing ahead, so stay tuned and let's be watching.
Here's a look at the standing men's slalom. So we got Gord Tuck in first place at the moment, Craig Tim in second, Greg Stokes, and then Christian Leifler in fourth. All right, our first sit skier. And as they ski, I'll take a break and explain the different categories that they have, because we have MP, multiplegic. She's an MP3. We'll get into that in a little bit. However, she's a seated skier. She's being pulled down the lake. She's wide and early, and notice she is sitting. So this is our sit skiers. So as she comes through, she's pulling wide to 1. There's 1, and you notice she's doing the mid buoy course. So that's a lot easier, especially for newbies. But she's doing fabulous as she turns and goes. It's a wider ski than a normal standing ski, this sit ski. And as you can see, there's a cage on top of that. There she is around 5. She's pulling hard to 6. She's got 6. Let's get the gates. And there you go, our first seated women's skier. Looks like a good job out there on the course. So here on the replay, we can see her pulling. You know, it's hard because right here, especially at the slower speeds, you get those wakes behind the boat, and you've got to pull through them. You know, some folks, as they speed up, they'll jump them, and you try to land in the trough there. But she's doing a good job pulling through, keeping the handle low, and getting around those buoys. So pass number 1 is official. She will come back at the following speed. I forgot what she was skiing.
All right, Kendra coming back. Pass number 2.
She's around 3, or 4 rather. She's headed to 5, and these happen so quick. There we are around 6 with the gates. And the mid-buoy course is half the distance from the mid of the center lane of the boat guide. So you go there, comes out, that's the green buoys you're seeing. The orange are, we consider the outer course. It's also the normal course for able body. But that's one of the differences we have here. The scoring is different. If you do the mid-buoy course, you get the count of half a buoy. So if you go down, each buoy is a half as opposed to the outer course, which is a full buoy. And these are points as you gather them each pass to get the final score. Okay. All right, she's pulling through. She's around 4. She's pulling hard to 5. Let's go, Kendra. There's 5, pulling to 6. A little bit of a bounce, but it's looking good.
All right, another 6 buoys at 37. Reminder, if you do have a copy of your bio, we'd certainly appreciate it. We could talk a little bit more about you.
All right, Kendra's coming back. There is 2. She's pulling hard to 3. Up, and now she knew something was up. So let's give Kendra a big round of applause as she returns back to the dock. As we look at the replay, there's 1, and then she just couldn't get around to 2. So that's all right. She'll be hopefully happy with that as Kendra from Canada completes her first pass here at the 2023 IWWF Disabled Waterski Championships.
All right, our next skier is Sarah Switzer from the USA.
All right, Sarah hails from Alabama. Good or bad, she went to Auburn University, and we still give her a little bit about that. But she's on the water, fantastic skier. All right. All right, she's pulling hard as she starts her first run. She's going around 1 there. You see that little bit of bounce coming in. There's 2. There's 3. Looking good around 3. There was 4. Nice pull around 4. Getting a little bit of spray in the eyes there. There's 5. Leaning hard. Bouncing through that wake to get to 6. And there she's out the gate. Very nice first pull for Sarah Switzer, also known as Aubie. And, of course, her chant is Aubie, Aubie, Aubie. But, look, here's the difference. These sit skiers have a low center of gravity, so that pull around that buoy is hard. She's also pulling on the outer course compared to Kendra on the inner or mid-buoy, and it's a hard pull to get out there. These skis are manufactured and perform at a high level. They're there. The athletes have to train to this level. This is one thing I never got to master was the outer buoy course. I got 5. I could get to 6, but I could not make the gates to complete that. So don't think it's an easy task on that sit ski, but it's definitely looked easy for Sarah She'll come back for her second round now, or her second pass, rather.
All right, coming around the island is Sarah Switzer coming back for her 37-meter pass. Let's see what she can do. She hung on there. She's doing the outer course, which is a major challenge here.
All right, here she's coming. She's got one. She's pulling hard to two. She's getting a nice pull behind the boat, so it's not as bouncy. That faster speed definitely lowers those wakes. She's pulling hard. That ponytail flapping in the wind. There is 4, pulling hard to 5. She's around 5, pulling like a Dickens over to 6. There it is, through the gates.
That was amazing, just amazing. All right, confirmed at 37 meters, 6 buoys for Sarah Switzer from Alabama.
And I heard a roll tide. I don't think anyone else could hear that. That's from her dad, Mike, and her mom, Trish. They're also here. And I know she has a coach back in Alabama, Joe Ray, who is hopefully watching. I'll give a big shout-out to him, but he's been a huge contributor to all disabled water skiing throughout the years with his adaptive skiing in Alabama, doing clinics around the country, and I dare say around the world. I'm sure he has gone to other continents and provided, learn to ski clinics, because that's how we all get started. You get started somewhere along the way. Someone says, hey, you want to go ski? I'll finish that a little later, but here she comes back at 40K. Sarah's going to do the outer course again. All right, here comes Sarah. She's pulling wide out for the gates. And she's off, much smoother pull there. She's around 1, headed over to 2. There is 2. She's heading to 3, just inside 3. But let me tell you, she had a great pass. That'll be something I hope she's proud of as she continues her pass down. Here you can see here, just a little bit late as she gets around 1. She's going to 2. And right there, just inside 3. So still a good pass for Sarah.
One strong young lady. All right, that's Sarah Switzer from USA, Alabama. And it is Roll Tide.
That's it.
We ski in Alabama quite a bit on the way to Florida and down at Ski Chase, and we had the opportunity. They're all, everything is Roll Tide down there. So from being from California, I've turned into a Roll Tide supporter.
That is fantastic. And here
all
she
right,
comes.
Give her a big hand. Great job. Woo, woo.
Abby. But, getting back to my story about water skiing, everybody has that story. Hey, how'd you get involved? My story was, and he's down on the dock here, he was earlier, Bill Furbish, we worked at the Paralympics. He goes, hey, you want to learn to ski? I said, what do? Sit on a door? He said, come out. The Shepherd Center in Atlanta, he was the coach and still is the coach of the team. I went out. I fell in love. I had permagrin. I was smiling ear to ear. Still have the video of that. It was one thing that really changed my life. I really love skiing. Bought a boat a few years later. made the team a few years later and have been involved since. So, I know all of us who've been involved, we have that person to thank. Mine is Bill Furbish. I know Sarah's is Joe Ray. So to all those coaches and folks who get us involved, thank you, thank you, thank you. A big shout out to Jim Barron in Atlanta because he also helped me jump. He's like, look, you do the same as we do. All you got to do is go over that ramp and hold on. I said, you got it. Trees, freeze, and knee.
Amen. You know, Eric, there's some wonderful people in this sport, and like you said, everybody helps everybody. All right, who's our next skier on the water here?
We've got Hannah Tomset from Great Britain. She's coming in. She's an MP5. She's going to be doing the inner buoys again, so be looking out for her going around those green buoys out on the water. And here she comes. She's pulling hard. There she is around 1. Pulling hard over to 2, and look, she's going smooth. The faster the speed, the smoother those wakes. There is 3, and if you notice, she's pulling extra wide. She might be going to the outer course. There's 4 on her next pass. That's something that folks do. They declare the inner to make the pass, and then they practice, if you will, for the outer. And there you have it. It looks like it's official. 6 buoys on the inner course, even though she was pulling out wide to get those the outer buoys. So this next run, we'll see. She has the option to declare up to do the outer course, but we'll see if she does that. That's her call. She can still go down and do the next pass at the higher speed on the inner course, or elect to have the different speed on the outer course.
37 confirmed inner course. And just a reminder, coming back outer course, 37K, same speed.
So when they change the outer course, does it score change?
Yes. You get a full buoy on the outer. On the mid buoy, you only get half. But they combine them too as they go. As we watch the replay here, you can see that lean that she's getting, and each time she's getting a little wider. It looks like her right side might be her good side, and the left her off. That way, just see as she pulls out wider for those inner buoys, as opposed to shooting for those outer. So we'll see what she's going to ski on her second pass here in Elk Grove at the 2023 IWWF Disabled World Waterski Championships. All right, here she comes. She's through the gate. She's pulling out to 1. She's around 1. Here comes 2. She's around 2. Headed over to 3. Around it. She's got to pull hard for this one. There's 4. And she's going around the outer. I don't know if she declared. We'll hear at the end. There's 6. So let's see if she declared for the outer course.
That was amazing to watch, Eric. Just amazing. All right, they're going to be bringing Hannah back from the far end of the lake. She did the outer course as her second pass, and she sure should be doing the outer course for a third pass, right?
Yes, once you go up, you're not able to declare to go back down.
All right.
So she's getting ready, and here she comes. Looking good around.
Oh.
All right.
Are you all right? All right, good. Nice skiing.
Always good to get that wave. I know Simon, our safety director, likes to see the skier give that wave, so skiers remember that. But also, she'll go over. I'm thinking the boat's going to pick her up. I'm not sure, but she'll be able to get back, get her stuff together, and I'm hoping she's happy with that pass. We will see.
All right, we still have 3 more seated ladies coming up. So our next skier will be from France, Delphine Lessasse, and followed by Samantha Longmore and Ashley Berg from Canada. So we've got some great skiing coming up. The boat's going to go pick up
Hannah,
our last skier, and take her back. But great skiing, Hannah. Proud of you.
As Hannah gets picked up by that Nautique, remember, Nautique celebrating over 60 years of production of the record-setting boat is the ultimate 3-event tournament ski boat. To learn more about the ski boats and other Nautique models, visit nautique.com, and you can actually build the boat you want color-wise. If you want a wakeboard or a ski boat, they're all there. So go, again, nautique.com, and a huge thank you to Nautique for being our boat provider for this 2023 IWWF Disabled World Championships.
They've been a great supporter of water skiing for, like you said, 60-plus years, and they make a great product. So thank you again, Nautique, for being a great supporter of the 2023 IWWF World Disabled Championships here at Shortline Lake. All right, our skier on the water, Delphine. Let's see what she can do.
And she's going around one. Look, she's getting a good launch off that ramp. She's going to 2. Nice pull, and look at that lean. Also with that ponytail flapping. So Delphine's going hard. There she is at 4, coming around. She releases that handle, gets that extra extension around the buoy, pull hard's behind the boat. A little bit of bounce, but I'm thinking that's 6, Frank. Looks like a clean run to me.
All right, that is a 6 at 37. Beautiful run for Delphine from France.
She'll drop at the other end, take a little rest, and that's all skiers. Now, the skiers do have the option, if they don't want to rest, to keep going. So they go down, and we had a lot of folks, as I mentioned earlier, Mark Animal Turner, he would do that. It was a marathon. This kid would start at 18 miles an hour and go all the way up almost to 30, but every now and then he would drop, but for the most part, he kept going. That marathon would go, now it's good, take a rest, drop, get back into the groove, and here we see the boat view of Delphine, and just look as she powers through that ski's cutting through the water, boom, she's going edge to edge, and that's what it is. You don't flatten out in the middle. You don't get any air. You just cut through those wakes on that outer course. It is a fantastic run there by Delphine. I think she'll be pleased with that first run.
All right, they're bringing Delphine back. Let's see what she can do.
All right, here she comes around 2. She's headed over to 3. Look how nice and forward she is on that ski. Again, getting that hand release around the buoy. There is 4, headed over to 5. Nice and wide. Here she comes to 6, and she is flying, ladies and gentlemen. The pull she gets behind that boat around the buoy really bumps up the speed, and she's able to do it.
All right, Delphine's down at the far end of the lake. She'll be coming back again at 43. An amazing young skier out there.
Big round of applause for Jim Grew.
All right, our skier's on the water, Jim Grew.
All right, here she comes nice and wide. Look at that first buoy pull. She's nice and wide, zooming across that water. There's 2. The shoulder dipped in the water on that one, ladies and gentlemen. There's 3, headed over to 4. Great positioning. 5. Oh, nice and early. And there's 6.
Right, that is 6 at 43 for Delphine. Beautiful run.
So am I allowed to say this could be a world record run? You can just say this is the world. You can tell them. All right, ladies and gentlemen, on this next pass, the world record is 4 buoys at 46K. We're sitting now, she'll be skiing back at 46K, so be counting those buoys, and let's see if she can get a world record here.
All right, coming back. Delphine at 46 meters.
All right, here she's coming. There's 1. She's pulling hard at 2, wide and early 2. Here comes 3. She is flying, ladies and gentlemen. She's getting over to 4. Get back to the wake. All right, we've got to wait and see on this one.
All right. All right, the official Let's see what the official score is.
All right, we're waiting to see what the score is on this one. And you see on the replay here.
All right,
look at
an
that.
official 3 at 46K. Very, very close to that record. But close doesn't count.
All right, I hope Delphine's happy with that one. So close to that record, and she'll get team points. So there's also individual competition here at Worlds, but there's also team competition. The team records or the team scores are based on the skier's performance against the world record. So, for example, if Delphine would have made that fourth buoy, that would have been 1,000 points. Anything above that would have been 1,000 plus. So she'll get, for France, the team, that'll be whatever that factor is, just around 1,000 for her to get that in there. So it'll be a great opportunity for France to put up a good score and for Delphine to have a good individual score. And if you're watching online, that's Kathy Furbish getting her feet wet in the water. Give us a wave, Kathy. There she is. It's great to have family and friends out supporting all of the skiers. And I know Kathy had a birthday yesterday and was really wanting to ski, but didn't make it in there. So, Kathy, I hope you're having a good time out. Our next skier on the water is Samantha Longmore from Australia. So we'll see. She's coming out on the inner course as an MP1. Now, as she comes out, you'll see MP1 is multiplegic, and usually it's our quadriplegic athletes, meaning they have hand you notice she's skiing with her wrist.
All right, our skier on the water.
And she holds the handle with her wrist as she goes around those. She has her arm up through the handle just to make sure she gets a grip. Her hand function doesn't allow for the hand grip on there. So she's holding it with her wrist as she goes around 6 here and hopefully through those gates. And that'll be a good first pass. I think she'll be happy for Samantha. But the category of MP1 is limited hand functionality. So, again, can't grip the handle. She's holding it with her arm or just under her wrist here through the handle, and allows her to pull through. You have MP2s, MP3s, all the way down to 5, and each one has a different ability or functionality of wrist and then of core muscles in the chest, then the waist, and then we have some of our double amputees also as seated skiers. So Samantha will get ready, take a rest at the other end to get ready for pass number 2.
All right, that was an official 6 at 37, so she'll be coming back at 40 kilometers, and let's see what she can do. She looked good.
All right, Samantha's coming back at 40K. Again, MP1 women's seated category. And she pulls through. There's the gates and number 1. She's pulling around. Remember, she's doing the mid buoy or the inner course. There's 2. She's going around 3. Headed towards us at 4. Get around that. There's 4. She's going over to 5. Looking good at 5. And there's 6. Oh, it looks good. As my friends from down under would say, Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
All right, an unofficial 6 for Samantha. Give her a big hand. She'll be coming back at 43.
And it's interesting, you know, some of the skiers, like myself, who skied for many years, we now become officials either at the national or international level. And I want to say a big shout out to Steve Simmons, who's here, former skier, and he's an official. Great to see you, man. Haven't seen you in a couple of years, and it's been really nice to reconnect with all these skiers coming from around the world here at Elk Grove at Shortline Lake. And again, I'm still amazed at this lake all day long. You know, there's little to no wake. It's almost glass every time. These skiers have got to be loving these conditions, especially Samantha as she's returning on this replay. Just look, the pull, she's doing what she's got to do to complete those 6 turns and get around and through the gates. So she'll come back on her third pass, 46K. That's 43K. All right. Up. It looks like she may have pulled up just inside. So we'll see how that's officially scored. Remember, she gets a buoy count of all the buoys in prior passes. So even though on this one it appears she may have gotten 0, she gets the buoy count from the others. So let's see. Samantha, it looks like she'll get a complete 6 on the inner course at 40K.
All right, as we're moving along here, and they're bringing Samantha back. Let's give her a big cheer as she comes by. All right, Samantha, great job. Woo-woo. All right, see that smile on her face? That's worth it all.
It sure is. You know, it's great when these athletes go out, perform well, and have a big smile on their face because they've trained at least for 2 years or more to get where they are. And now that they're here and performing at the world level, hey, hats off and keep that smile going, guys, because remember, it's a sport. We do this for fun.
Well, like you said, Eric, not everybody can make it to the world. You work hard to get to this level. So it's just an honor for them to be here, and then to ski good on top of it just makes it worthwhile.
Agreed. So now for some of the seated ladies slalom scores, we got Delphine first at the moment, Samantha second, Sarah Switzer third, Hannah fourth, Kendra fifth, and we still have Ashley Barg from Canada coming up next. Ashley's going to do a phenomenal job. I've known her a couple of years and really enjoy seeing her ski. So get ready, folks. It's going to be a nice run for Ashley, who's an MP5. And she's going to start out on the inner course.
And I see an official Canadian rooter right over on the right of us here. All right, go team. Okay, Ashley Bird down to far end of the lake. Be coming on next from Team Canada.
All right, you'll see Ashley pull out for that first gate. It's getting set up for the buoy. Again, extra wide. It looks like she's going to declare the inner course, but ski the outer. Again, she'll just get the buoy count for the inner, but it's a warm-up for the outer course. So here she comes. You can see she's getting a little bit of air as she goes over that wake right there, but she's getting around them quite nicely. Getting over there she is. Watch as she launches off that wake. Boom. Lands right in the trough on the other side. Pulls around 6. Looks good to me, but we'll wait for the official score.
6 outer. I'm going to reconfirm because she had said inner.
All right, we're waiting for a confirmation of the score there.
6 confirmed on the inner course.
All right, that was 6 confirmed on the inner course. We'll see if she comes back on the outer course next. She has that option. All right, coming in from the other end of the lake is Ashley Berg from Canada.
And Ashley has declared the outer course this time, so she's going to do the same exact thing. There she is around 2 early, looking good. Headed over to 3. Boom. Drop that shoulder, turn, jump over those wakes. Boom. There's 4. Headed to 5, looking good. Keeping that ski on edge as best she can. Oh, she got a little bit in the water. Will she make it to 6? She's around 6. Can she go through the... There she is.
All
a full
right.
run. Way to go.
Beautiful pass. All right, that was 6 buoys on the outer course for Ashley from Team Canada. Great job, Ashley. All right, so Ashley Berg coming back at 37. Let's see what she can do.
All right, she's wide. She's getting around 1. Pulling hard look as she goes over that wake to 2. Nice and early, coming to 3. She gets her shoulder down so good. Around 3, headed to 4, pulling that rope. There's 5, leaning over, getting in that trough of the wake. Around 5, headed to 6. She made up a lot of area right there. There she is, going out the gates.
All right. Beautiful, beautiful run. Notice the different styles, Eric, where some of the skiers hold on with both hands all the way across the wake and the turn. Others, like Ashley there, let's go with one arm, one hand when she's going around.
And, it's all personal preference, just like with able-bodied skiing. We've always heard, keep a hand on that handle, and it's easy to do. But then when you get these faster speeds, you've got to let go. You need that extra little bit of lean and reach to get around the buoy.
Very much so. Well, let's see what Ashley will do coming back for Team Canada. All eyes are on Ashley.
All right. Ashley's coming back at 40K. She's setting up, getting through those gates, over the wake, and pulling through. I think there was a little miscalculation.
Right.
She's giving a little bit of yell, but not a bad run for Ashley. Ladies
Give
and gentlemen,
Ashley a big hand. Great job.
you can see here, the back end seems like it slipped a little bit going around one there. We'll see how that puts her in the standings a little bit later, but that will end our women's seated, and it looks like we have, let's see the results. We have Delphine in first place, Sarah Switzer in second, Hannah Thompson in third, Samantha Longmore fourth, and Kendra. But we haven't gotten Ashley's score, so we'll wait and see that. That's definitely not official, but we'll wait and see what Ashley has done as well. Looks like we may have a boat crew changers. Our chief driver, Will Bush, great guy, lives here at Shortline Lake, and
Ability First is a week-long sports camp located in Chico, California. The camp focuses on wheelchair sports instruction for youth ages 8 to 17 with physical disabilities.
Well, this is my first time here, and it's really, really great. My favorite sports are probably water skiing and basketball.
Skating, because you can do tricks and stuff.
Coaches are comprised of professional athletes from a variety of backgrounds from collegiate, national, and international Paralympic levels.
There's great counselors and volunteers, and I made some new friends.
I'm having a great time.
We encourage new campers to come join us for our summer sports camp. Check out our website for more information or like us on Facebook.
All right, we're here at beautiful Shortline Lake, getting ready for preliminary men's seated skiing, slalom skiing here. So we're going to see some great skiing. Nice to see everybody out here rooting for them. Got a little breeze coming down the course, but it isn't going to make any difference. I want to thank Will Bush and all his partners for making this happen. They're such great supporters of our sport, both free event and disabled. Will is so involved in everything, and his wife Elaine, and all the partners out here.
All right, we have Todd, 34, 16, inside court. 34, 16, inside.
All right, our first skier on the water is going to be Todd Hubbs, going out at 34 on the inner course. Let's see what he can do. That breeze actually feels mighty nice here in the announcer's stand, Eric.
Yes, it does. The sun's finally above our head, so we can get a little breeze going.
Yeah.
Be able to see the lake a little bit better and
the lake and the TV, you know.
All right.
I can see. Oh, there's a boat on the TV. Look at that.
And here comes Todd. He's around one. Todd's an MP1 skier from Canada. Here's two. Notice again, MP1. He has limited hand function, so he's pulling as hard as he can with his wrist. He's getting around 4. I'm sorry, that'll be 5.
Wow.
And then getting over to 6. Again, he's doing the mid buoy. And then there's the gate for Todd from Canada.
All right, that looks like that's going to be an official 6 for Todd. That was at 34. Todd be coming back here at 37 and be skiing on the inner course.
All right, Todd setting up, pulling out wide so we can get through the gates. And then he's off to the races. Here he comes around 1. Again, at the slower speeds, he's having to pull through those wakes. Not the easiest to do. turn, get an angle on 3. Here he's coming up. I think that's going to do it.
All right, let's give Todd a big hand.
I think they're upstairs. All right, on the replay, you can see Todd just getting around 2, not able to pull through the weight to 3, but that's all right. I hope he's happy with that score.
Waiting for an official score on that.
He'll drop off at the dock, and then we have Scott Wintall from Australia up next to ski.
Scott will be doing the inner course also. See what speed he starts out at. Got down at the starting dock, getting ready.
It's okay to go with the next skier, please. Okay, we're ready with Scott. 34-18, outer course.
Right.
Good thing. Scott seems to have that under control as he continues to do that.
All right, we're going to get Eric to learn how to turn his microphone on. He's only been doing this as half his life.
The other half, I just sit there and talk to myself, I guess. All right, Scott's setting up again. Look, takes that little bit of pause before the gates. There he goes. He's off and running. There's one coming right at us at 2. Nice and early, pulling hard at 3. Oh, got his shoulder down in. Can he make it up? Little nosedive there. He's around 4, and he's going to hold it there at 4. Not a bad run, I think, for Scott. I think he'll be happy with that. But as he returns to the dock, let's give him a round of applause.
All right, we're waiting for the official score on that. All right, that's confirmed. 3 at 37 meters for Scott Winchell. All right, we'll be moving along to Rob Grossi from Canada. So, Eric, how long you been retired from skiing?
Oh, I'll have to think back because I don't know. I think my last Worlds was 2007, Belgium. 2007 was Australia. And at that one, I actually, during training camp, broke my ankle.
Oh, no.
So we had already got tickets and all, so I didn't get to compete, but went over. Thank goodness we always have an alternate on the U.S. team. So it was easy for them to step up and fill my spot. But that was my last Worlds. And then I did a couple nationals after that and then retired, I'll say, around 2010. And then started doing this, announcing. And it was always funny because I was always taking pictures or doing something at the tournament. And my coach would say, you need to get to the dock. You ski next. But here comes Rob into the course. Here he comes. He's around 1. He's doing the mid buoy. There's 2. Shooting over to 3. Nice and easy. He's getting those turns in. There he comes. Over to 4. He's there and he's headed to 5. There's 6 through the gates, it looks like. So I think that's a clean run. We can see on the replay here, 1 is really nice and early. 2, and this now becomes clockwork because he's moving so fast. It's turn and burn at this point. So he's turning. What's his speed?
That's what I'm waiting.
Can you confirm the speed, Lisa? That pass was 52. We're coming back at 55. Wow. 12 meters.
Eric, just watching that, it's the ski goes over the wake so much better at the faster speed. I mean, you don't have all the spray. It's almost like a normal slalom ski going back and forth.
It really is, and it's these faster speeds, and he is doing short line. It is really turn and burn. As soon as he realizes he's around the buoy, he's turning for that next one, just like they do in short line and in able body. You've got to turn and you've got to go because that rope length is only so long to get around those buoys. So you'll see he'll have to stretch a little bit as he continues to shorten the rope or increase the speed. So here he's come. He's setting up. There he is around 1. He's coming to 2. And burn. Look, that's it. You get across there, you turn and burn. Boom. Get a pull around it. You just lovely edge around those or around the buoy and over the wake. And he's out at 6. And he's going so fast. I mean, I can call it quicker, but I want to make sure we understand what we're seeing. So as he goes, again, both hands on the handle. He's going short line. And
all right, 6 buoys confirmed at 55. All right, Rob Gosey on the water.
Okay, his next pass will be 55, 11 meters.
All right.
All right, so Rob's going to come back, faster speed, or same speed. This was he's going 55K, and the rope length is now shortened to 11 meters. So we'll see as he comes. You'll see, boom, it's going to be so quick. There's one, boom, he turns at 2. There's 3. He'll scoot over to 4, coming to 5, boom, turn and burn to 6, and it appears out the gate. So it appears to be a good run on this one for Rob as well.
All right. Nice pass.
Rob will sit down, catch his breath. Trust me, those faster speeds and shorter ropes really works you out behind that boat. So he'll take a rest. Looks like he's ready to get going on another pass. So this will be his 4th pass. Oh, love to see this behind the boat view. Look at this. So when I say you turn and you burn, boom, you're just outside the spray of the boat there. And now and then you actually get the spray of the boat in your face as the rope continues to shorten. But a good pass by Rob on that short line on the mid-buoy course. But again, coming back for his 4th pass.
All right. Here he comes, pass number 4.
He's through the gate. There's 1. Turn and burn to 2. Again, leaning forward, keeping that handle as low as he can. Trying up a little bit of tail on there. He got around 5. Here's 6. And it appears he got 6 on that one.
All right. All right, a confirmed 6 on that for Rob. They'll be shortening rope again.
All right, Rob's going to take another breakdown at the other end. I want to give a little shout out. Dan Reed, thank you. Hey, miss you too, man. It's great to see you folks watching the live broadcast there on YouTube, so thank you. Another one, Jim Barron, Miss K. Farr. Hey, thanks so much for tuning in. We love to see folks out there and enjoying the broadcast as we do it here live from Elk Grove and Shortline Lake. All right, he's coming back. Here's 2. He's burning over to 3. He's going to 4. That nautique is really pulling him down that lake. There's 5. He's going to 6. And boom, there you have it.
All right, another nice pass for Rob. Wait for the official score here, but I believe it'd be 6.
So that pass is 55K, which is top speed, and the rope length continues to shorten. The last one was 10.25. So 10.25 off the rope.
We're at 975. This pass will be 975.
Wow.
Thank you.
Now, you know, it's so amazing when you can stream these out, because people that can't make it but want to see their friends, their relatives, their fellow competitors, to be able to sit and watch this. I know I do this with 3 event skiing quite often, just to stay up and stay in touch. So thank you, everybody that's watching this this telecast for us here. Thank you.
All right, here comes Rob on pass number 6. This will be 55K, 9.75 rope length. There's 1. Here comes 2, little turning. He's got to get early. There's 3. Is he going to make it to 4? There's 4. Getting a little late. There's 5. He's coming to 6. Oh, and he's through. Not official. It looked good, but we will see what the officials say on this one. Let's see what we see. There's 1. Yeah, the replay is looking good. You can see there he was a quick dip of his shoulder. Nice form. He's just tearing it up. There's no better exhilaration than getting that speed behind that nautique, going buoy to buoy, and then finishing that pass. Just phenomenal job there for Rob from Canada. Team Canada, we've got a lot of folks from Canada representing them this year, so a big shout out to them as well.
You think maybe that's because it's so close to the USA?
That could be it, but also, as we continue to grow the sport, Canada's done a really good job of grassroots introducing it to new folks, getting them involved, and it's not an easy sport, but nothing more wild is. So they introduce, then I always say, then they get the bug, they get that ski bug. You know what it is, Frank?
Oh yeah, very much so.
And then it just turns into fun on the water and meeting new folks, getting new friends and family, and it just turns into just a wonderful event to go around the world and participate in. I almost said that. It's not a cheap sport.
All right, they're shortening the line again. 9.25 is the rope length. Let's see what Rob can do on this one.
That view from the boat on the replay is simply incredible. As you see, as soon as he turns there, he's on edge to get to the other side, to do another turn to get back to the other side for his gates and the buoys. But now for a 7th pass, he's coming out, pulling out, relax for a moment, and then he's back into the course. Look at this. There's 1 going to 2. Here comes 3. Oh, a little bit of slack there. Can he get to 4? A little bit of tail turn there. 5. I'm not sure about 6. We'll have to wait and see. Paul, meter-wise, what's the mid buoy from behind the boat? When does the rope shorten enough to where it won't get?
You have to move. 875 is the shortest we have.
But with the short line, what is the distance?
Well, it's 5.5 meters from the center.
Okay.
All right, that's an official 5 for Rob. Was it 9? .925 at 55. Let's give Rob a big hand. Great skiing.
Rob just wanted to come out and have a wonderful day on the lake skiing. And with those many passes, he definitely got his money's worth.
Amen to
Team
that.
Canada should
Wow.
be very proud. That was a great run. We used to say, hey, they're taking us to school because he definitely has that technique down for the short line. Oh, on that replay, you see him dipping. And when you dip at 55K, it's not a bump. It's definitely, you're hitting that water pretty hard. So Rob did a great job recovering on that pass, getting 5 after all those passes. Really nice job. Here's the seated men's slalom standings thus far. We have Rob, Scott, and Todd, who are the 3 guys who have gone so far. Elijah, Eli, he'll be coming up next, along with Nick, Chad, Mauricio, Tim, Petro, Roger, Brayson, and David. These are all coming up, guys. Don't go anywhere. These guys are phenomenal skiers. You're going to see some things here. that are going to blow your mind. These guys have it under control. Again, their practice and dedication has really paid off, and they're going to be going some really good scores, putting up some good scores for their countries. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here comes Eli. He's going to be going on the outer course at 37K. Watch him close because, again, this is going to be a nice run, clean. Eli has a great technique, and boom, look how early and wide he is. Boom.
He's just so smooth.
He really is. Looking, to the other side of the lake, make sure he gets over there. Eli is a double leg amputee seated in the men's 5 division, MP5. There he is around 6, the gates. He does a phenomenal job. So first run in the books for Eli as we watch this replay. And look, again, you get early, you get that time to set up for your turns and make that turn look easy. It's not easy, but he's doing a great job, and it looks like a full run, full pass of 6 buoys for Eli on his first opening pass. All right, as we watch the replay again on Eli, look, the boat view says it all. He gets that pull. He gets the angle going around those buoys and is able to just pull through those. Makes it look easy again. It's not easy. That is one long pull for this guy. And Eli's been skiing for a couple of years. And I say couple. But I don't have his bio in front of me, but quite time to – he knows what he needs, and he gets it done on the water. So here he's coming back for pass number 2. He's wide and early again. Loves to get wide on those gates. Make sure you get the angle to pass through to buoy number 1. And there he is coming at us at 2. Beautiful. He's going over to 3. Nice and early, getting a nice pull. Both hands on the handle there. There's 4. Nice angle going over to 5. Pulling in, up. Will he make it? Yep, there's 6 he makes. And has to slow down and lost the handle. He made it through the gate, so that'll be an interesting call for the official. He made it around 6, but not through the gate, or through the gates but no handle. As we watch the replay, you can see he gets on edge here. He's around 5 here, and he gets around 5. He gets over the wakes. But right there, loses the handle, doesn't get to the wake. So it's officially confirmed 5 buoys on that second pass for Eli.
All right. Good skiing, though. They're going to go back and pick him up. And let's give Elijah a big hand. Great skiing. Good form out there. All right, his final was 5. And for Team USA, our next skier from Team USA will be Nick Farrell. U.S. skier. Let's see what he'll be going out here in just a little bit.
I'm going to check this plug.
All right, Nicholas Farrell coming in. He'll be doing the outer course.
Nicholas, 40.
All right, Nick's coming into the course. He's going to be doing the outer buoys. Seated men's MP5 division. Getting a little bit of bounce, but he's going nice and easy across those weights, getting a nice pull behind the boat. Around buoy 4, there's 5. And Nick appears, nice and early at 6 and through the gate. So that was a nice run for Nick that time.
All right, that's confirmed 6 at 40, and he'll be coming back. Nick will be coming back at 43. Unfortunately, we don't have bios on a lot of these skiers. We'd love to talk more about them. So if you want to hear more, bring us your bio.
All right, Nick's coming in at 43K on his next pass. As we watch on the replay, that was the end of his pass. So here he comes at 43K, pulling out wide, handled nice and low. Gets set up to position for that gates and buoy number 1. Boom, and there he's off. There's 1. Coming nice and early around 2. Heading over to 3. Gets his hand back on, pulls nice through the both wakes of the boat. Around 4. There's 5. Headed to 6. Survey says it looks good. Nice run for Nick on that one. As we watch the replay, we're checking on that last buoy. And we'll wait for the official scoring on that one. Nick waits in the water as well because he wants to make sure he understands what's going on. So we'll wait for the official word.
The judges are conferring right now, so we get a final count here real soon.
Again, we're waiting on the official word.
All right, the final number is in. Unfortunately for Nick, that's going to end his run. That was officially 5 buoys at 43. All right, the next skier in the water is going to be none other than Chad Guzman from USA. So,
Right, we have Chad Guzman, 46, 18 outer course, 46, 18 outer.
okay, Chad's going to be going 46 outer.
I've got it pulled up, but it's only results. So here's the 2019 World Disabled. Arizona.
All right, Chad Guzman, currently holding world record. He's from Arizona, 4:32 off. So let's see what he can do.
And here we go, Chaz. There we go, wide and early. He trains so hard in Arizona and does what he has to do to make it happen. Slalom ski specialist for sure, too. Looking good. Here we go, around 4. Oh, he lost the handle there a little, but he recovered. There's 5. There's 6. All right, I'm not going to call that. We're going to wait for the official word there. And you can see these faster speeds on the outer course. The wake is lowering, but they're still having to get a boom, boom right there. You get the turn, you go back through, boom. It's so nice and a good feeling to get that across there. So
All
it
right.
is confirmed.
All right, officially confirmed. 6 at 46. Be coming out at 49 next.
All right, the Nautique is making its pass around the island, pulling Chad Guzman, multi-year U.S. team member. He's setting up nice and wide, both hands on the handle, and boom, here he goes. There is 1, coming across to 2, nice and early. Oh, he's got to pull hard here. Will he get to 3? Looks like that's going to be it for 3, or at 3 for Chad. On the replay, we'll see. It looks like here he got a little bit right there and wasn't able to pull through or didn't want to pull through. You know, he may not have felt right. Don't want to tweak a shoulder or any type of risk of an injury. So you pull it in, take it to the dock, and live to ski another day. But give Chad a round of applause. Nice pass there, Chad. The posting instantly, Paul, is fantastic.
All right, that's an official 2 for Chad, and I'm sure he wanted more, but good skiing out there, Chad. We'll be moving along to Mauricio Cabart from Argentina.
Mauricio has a nickname of Maury, so we're going to start that. He started skiing in 2013, started to compete in 2023, but this is his first Worlds. So a big shout out to Maury on his first Worlds representing Argentina.
All right. He's out there waiting.
All right, Maury's going. There is 3. He's pulling hard over to 4. Nice, getting a little bit of bounce, but recovering nicely right there. There's 5. All right, Maury makes 6. Reaches that arm out. We'll wait for the official. Couldn't see it, but it was close.
All right, it confirmed 6 at 37 meters. We'll be moving right on to 40.
All right, on his bio here it says that Maury's always happy. I bet you money he is definitely happy on that pass, Frank, because the first Worlds, nothing like going out, fighting through the nerves, and getting that first pass to be able to, have a second pass at a faster speed.
I hear you. What an honor, though. He had to work hard to get here, and that's not a close trip from Argentina.
No, it's not. And I know Argentina's had other skiers in past Worlds and other competitions, but this is the first skier we've had in a little bit of Maury doing it. So he'll be coming back at 40K, again, doing the outer course. All right, that Nautique's fired up, pulling Maury down the course, through the gates over to number 1, pulling nice and early. Here's number 2, a little bit of a bounce, but it's under control. 3, he dipped in the water. Oh, he came here. But ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause for Maury, Argentina. Nice job, young man.
Great job out there, my first Worlds. You got to be proud. At Ski Nautique, we'll be coming back to pick Maury up.
How many skiers are left in this series?
2.
Oh, 2, and then I've got to judge.
Okay, you're not you don't call with Jake apparently. What's your score? Both?
Yeah, basically give him a go. That's not hurt.
Well, what would your score have been then? If it was not, if the gates were good? I gave him 2.
fun, Frank? Yeah. Okay. I had to make sure.
Viewing the score. What did you guys give him?
Yes, sir. Come on, team.
Ooh, where is that?
It's my backyard.
I'm coming to visit.
Please do. You're welcome.
Oh, that is beautiful.
That's down in Palm Springs.
Okay.
I have two lakes, but I live on two lakes. I don't have two lakes. but well, did we get a final score?
All right, we're still waiting. Oh, we might have the judgment. Again, a big shout out to Kent and to Eric down on the dock for keeping things running with ropes and skiers and boats. Appreciate you guys.
All right, that was a confirmed 2 buoys for Mario and his first World Championship. So congratulations, Team Argentina. All right, our next skier is Tim Farr from Great Britain.
Got 10, 37, 18, inside course, inner course on the first pass, outer course on the second.
And they said they had. I was like, "What are you talking about?" And I looked here, and he says it's from Italy, but it's Norway.
Yeah, because I know there was one from Norway.
Yeah.
One from Argentina. All right, our skier is down at the starting dock in the water, getting ready to go. Tim Farr from Great Britain.
All right, here comes Tim. He's an MP4. Again, doing the seated men's division. As the boat goes through the pre-gates, he's getting ready and setting up. Oh, he's MP5. My apologies. And we're off to the races. There is one. He's pulling long and hard for 2. Get over there, Tim. There is 2. Coming to 3. Notice when he's skiing, Tim's looking at the other side of the shoreline, and that's what you got to do to get that angle and go through. There's 4. He's around 5 now. Scooting over to 6.
All right, that was an official 6 for Tim on his first pass.
Tim getting a little rest at the far end of the lake as he gets ready for his second pass. Paul, do you know Tim?
Yeah. It's getting along. It's good. He trains at Heron.
I love that lake. I love that. That's where I set my world record.
37, outside.
All right. This is going to be like was done before. In his first pass, Tim declared the inner buoys, and now he's declaring the outer. It's going to be the same pass at 37K, but now he's going to go for the outer buoys and have those count for the score. So stay tuned. It's going to look the same. It's just scored differently. There was 1, 2, nice, getting around 2, a little bit of slack in the rope. There's 3, coming around to 4. He is there, curving around, headed to 5. He's there. And 6, around and through the gates. Appears to be a clean run.
From the boat, 6.
No gate. Score is 0.
So as we watch the replay, we can see him going around the buoys here. We're waiting for the official. And it looks like he got all the buoys and the exit gates, but stay tuned. Looks like he's jumping in the boat. That means he missed the entrance gate. Yeah. So that's the one thing. You got to have those gates on the entry and the exit to get a full score. So unfortunately 0 on this one, but that's all right. He'll be back to ski another day.
All right, we are down to our last skier in this division here. Is there one more? Well, maybe I'm on. Oh, I'm sorry. Nope. All right, so skier number 9 here, Pedro de Maria from Norway.
He is from Norway. It says 3. Is he? They told us to change. Is he Italy? So somebody on the radio said we had a skier, and I thought it was him. That said it was from Italy, but he's from Norway. So who's a Norway skier, Paul?
Bjorn?
Bill?
Bjorn, one of the blind guys. I thought you were talking about the Dutch guy.
Norway.
I think you're on about Roger Paul.
Is Boyan.
All right, we have Pietro, 37-18, outside, outer court.
All right, so he's Italy, correct?
Yep.
All right.
37.
I'm glad you're hanging around us, Paul.
Keeping us in line.
You get us educated on many things we don't even know what we're talking about. It's kind of like the movie Anchorman. If it's in front of us, we'll read it. Doesn't matter what it is. Won't you please go away? Do you want to sing? We should serenade him, Frank. Yeah, yeah.
My wife would come running over and
Ivar, this is starting dock. Is Will Bush up there by any chance? No, I don't see Will here on the tower. Okay, thank you.
All right, Petro's coming in for his first run, and we've been told to watch because for an MP4 ski or MP3 skier, very impressive. So here he goes, starting out. There's one nice release of going around the buoy. 2, nice and early. Again, looking at that far side of the shoreline. There is 4, pulling hard behind the boat there. Nice, easy landings on the other side. He's keeping that edge through the wake. 6, we'll look for the gates.
All right, beautiful day for this tournament. Hard to beat. Look at that water.
All right, he's coming back into the course. Here we go. There is one, nice and easy. Two, he's getting a little bit of air, but under control. Look at that little bit of bump, but nice turn and burn over to 4. Keeping that angle and his chest down. Oh, he lost the handle going around 5. We'll wait and see what the official score is. Paul, will there be a break between these seated men and the next group, or we're going to continue?
I don't think it'll be very big. I don't think it'll be a very big break.
Long enough for you to go potty.
But they will change the group.
Okay. I've got to get another either power strip or something because I'm going to lose power on my iPad and we're going to be in the dark. I can see. All right, as Petro goes back to the dock, let's give him a big round of applause. Hopefully he's got a smile on his face and he's enjoying this. Not sure if he'll be happy with that last one or not, but we will ski another day. There will be a brief break, just to have a crew change, I believe. So stay tuned. We're not going anywhere. We're still here, but it'll be just a break. Enjoy the music, enjoy the live feed online, and we'll be back shortly.
Ability First is a week-long sports camp located in Chico, California. The camp focuses on wheelchair sports instruction for youth ages 8 to 17 with physical disabilities.
Well, this is my first time here, and it's really, really great. My favorite sports are probably water skiing and basketball.
Skating, because you can do tricks and stuff.
Coaches are comprised of professional athletes from a variety of backgrounds from collegiate, national, and international Paralympic levels.
There's great counselors and volunteers, and I made some new friends.
I'm having a great time.
We encourage new campers to come join us for our summer sports camp. Check out our website for more information or like us on Facebook.
Okay, Roger Pop coming out at 37. Our first skier in Series 2 of seated men.
All right, on the water is Roger Pop from the Netherlands. So get ready, as he's going to be an exciting skier to watch here. Outer course, here we go. Very nice, coming over to 3. There we go. Headed to 4. Nice. Looks like Roger's done this before, so it looks like it's going to be a nice run over to 6. And there he is. Now, you may notice Roger's wearing a helmet. And different countries and different regions have rules. And if you want to wear a helmet, there's not a problem. Trust me, the faster you go on the water and the harder you hit if or when you crash, always better to be safe than sorry. So we always appreciate. On that run, Roger ran the outer buoys, but he gets credit for the inner because he wanted to do the inner. All right, Roger's coming back for a second pass. There he is going around 3. He's an MP2. All right. We'll wait for the official scoring. But it looks like here he is on his, this is the replay of the second pass, pardon me. Gets around 1. He's on 2, around 2. And there he is.
Yeah.
So there was a little question on whether he had declared inner buoy or outer buoy on his first pass. It was decided and judged it's outer. So he got credit for his first pass, and then the 2 buoys at 40 coming back. He was extremely happy on the water, so we wish him all the best on that good pass. So the current world record as an MP2 men's is 0 buoys at 40K, and it looks like this could be a pending world record. So they'll, of course, take the rope and measure that. Not confirmed, but it could be a pending world record. So very nice job, Roger.
Yep. Congratulations, Roger. Great job for the Netherlands. All right, our next skier coming up will be Brayson. Okay, Brayson will be doing the outer course at 37.
All right, here comes Brayson on the water, representing Team Canada. He'll be going out at 37K, getting this run under his, get an opening run under his belt. There comes 4. He's around to 5 and 6. Looks like a good run for Brayson. I had the pleasure of meeting Brayson last year at our USA Nationals. Fantastic young man. I nicknamed him Thor. If you can see his face, he's got the facial hair and the long hair, so he fits that. But he's also a very physically fit guy. He is wonderful to see.
All right, Brayson down to far end of the lake. Got 6 buoys under his belt. Let's see what he can do. Come back at 40.
Skier returning at 40K, red line. 40K.
All right, the Nautique's up to power, up to speed. Brayson's pulling wide out, looking good on that ski. And here he goes. Nice to 1, nice and early. He's coming across to 2. Got that nose up, looking really good. Stretching that arm out to get the reach. 4, pulling through that. You can tell he's getting a little bit of splash in the eye. Oh, can he make this time up? He got pulled up just a little bit, so that'll be the end of this pass for Brayson. But again, as we look at the replay, you can tell he's right around 1. Here comes 2 and 3. And it was right in here where he lost just a little bit of pull behind the boat. Right there. So that was a full one? Oh, shoot. What am I watching? Game 4. So that was a full pass for Brayson. That was good. We've got 4 buoys for Brayson. My bad. What are you talking about? He's Australian. My good friend in Atlanta, he's from South Africa. And every time we go out, everybody says, "Oh, you're from Great Britain." He's like, "No." All right, as you can see, here's the seated men's slalom so far. Still a lot to go. We've got Rob, Chad, and Nicholas, top 3 at the moment. Elijah, Brayson, and Petro, next 3. Roger, Maury, and Scott Wintle. Then we got Tim and Todd. So stay tuned. There's still a lot more to come in the seated men's. A big shout out to Nautique, to S-Lines, High Five, Cards, a lot of our sponsors here for Worlds. We definitely couldn't put it on without you.
31. Front car's red line. Yeah, cool.
So I think the top 4 are in the final.
Okay. Is that what it is, top 4?
Well, no, 12 go through in this one. So I think the top 4 now, I think
So the top 4 and the last would be the top 3?
the ranking now, so when you look at that list on the right-hand side, you can see on the live results page,
Yep.
it'll show you the kind of positioning at the moment with Roger at the top, right?
Yep.
So I think the top 4, because only 8 to go, so I think it means the first 4 currently are definitely in the final, I would say.
Gotcha.
Roger is definitely.
Skiers on the water.
Who is it? David? All right, we have David Scoff from Canada coming in. He declared the enter. Keep going. Looking good. Pulling over for number 4. skiing over to 5, looking so nice and smooth on this one, I tell you. And then there's 6. He'll get the gates, sit down, and come back for another pass.
All right, looks like 6 for David.
6 confirmed, 31 inner.
All right, 6 confirmed, 31 meters. Let's be going 34 next. David Siegel from Canada.
All right, while we wait for David's second pass, I'll give a little shout out to some of the guys on YouTube. Toon Van de Ploeg, great to see you, sir. One of the competitors from years past, an arm amputee competitor. They gave Craig Tim run for his money on jump and slalom and trick. Always good to see those guys. Vincent Wheels, hey, nice seeing you. But here comes David back. He'll get around 2, heading over to 3. Perfect. Looking good. Got a good grip on the handle. Nice turn at 4. Getting in there. Will he make it over to 6? And out the gate, we'll have to see. He looks happy, but we'll see what the judges. Up, that was 5. So David got a 5 on that one. Good run, very good. I hope he's happy with that, so we'll keep that going. Our next skier up is going to be Blake. It's Blake Lamontade from Canada.
All right, Blake at the far end of the lake, getting ready to come. Come on down, Blake. From Team Canada.
All right, Blake's pulling out, getting that ski on edge. Again, he has chosen the inner course as designation, but he'll be skiing the outer. Get a nice warm up. All right, there he's going. Coming over to 3. Nice and early. Oh, remember, he's doing the mid-buoy course. That's what he declared, so that he still gets that point, or those points. All right, looks good to me. We'll see what the judges say.
All right, 6 confirmed for Blake at 34. He'll be going back, coming back at 37. We're on skier number 4 right here with Blake. We have 10 in this division. This is seated men Series 2 slalom, the preliminaries. And once again, the 2023 IWWF World Disabled Championships. Thank you all for being here, and those that are watching on YouTube, thank you.
All right, here he comes. Second pass, handle nice and low, looking strong as he pulls out, and he's going to go for it now. So here are the gates. There's 1, pulling over to 2, just inside 2, going over for 3. There is 4. I'm not sure if he declared inner or outer on this one. There's 5, 6, and the gates.
All right, that confirms 6 at 37 for Blake. He'll be coming back at 40 meters. Team Canada.
All right, Blake's coming back in, staying with the mid buoy course, pulling out wide. Here he comes. There's 1. You know, and this guy's having a lot of fun. You can see the smile on his face. There's 2. Pulling over to 3. He got over there. Look at 4. That ski's just carving through the water. 5. This is John. Or so that was Blake. This is the replay. It looked good. 6 confirmed. He'll come back at a fire speed. All right, Blake's coming back for another pass. He's excited. We're excited. There he goes, round one. He's coming to two. He gets two. He's going to three. There it is. Oh, a little shoulder dip, and can he get it? Oh, it looked like he was just inside four. I think he'll be happy with that. Always wanting better, but you know, you come here, you get your opener to continue to move through. So it's always good to get that opening pass, which Blake did several minutes ago, and he got three at 43K. So that'll be a nice run, I think, for Blake, and he'll enjoy that.
All right. Well, great job by Blake. Like you said, he had a lot of fun out there, did well. So we'll be moving on to John Thurston from Team Canada. So we'll see what John starts out here, and we'll keep you posted. Okay, John Thurston from Canada going out at 43 meters.
What division does it say? MP3. Okay. All right, John's getting ready, setting up. Again, he's doing the mid-buoy course. So that nautique will pull him down. He's through the gates. There's one. There comes two. Look at this, number three. John's getting it going around four. Got that handle where he needs it for five. He's around five, pulling to six. And then there you have it, folks. Six, to me, looked clean.
All right, confirmed 6 for John Thurston from Team Canada.
All right. John's coming back through for a second pass. There's one. He's pulling over to two. Again, a little bounce, but he's under control. Three, coming over to four. Pulling hard. He got five. All right, he's going to have to pull hard at six. It appears it's good to me. Nice job, John. As we watch the replay, you can tell he's getting the angle. The ski's getting that angle to get back there. A little flattening out behind the boat, but that's right. He's pulling through that and the bounce. So he's happy with that. Again, all these, it's the turn, getting over that wake, staying on edge, and getting back to the buoy and doing it again.
All right, that was an official 6 at 46. We'll be moving to 49. For John Thurston, Team Canada.
All right, John's coming back for a 46K pass, still on the mid-buoy course. Those green buoys you see right there. MP3, nice. Here comes 2, coming right at us at 3. Oh, he's got to get on edge, get over that. There is 4, going to 5. He is, oh, I heard a yelp. I heard a yelp. So it looked like he was just inside 5. We'll wait for the official. But, you know, it's a good deal when the skier makes, well, most of the time, when the skier makes a yelp on the water. I hope that was a good yelp, not a mad yelp, so we'll see. But, again, another skier for Team Canada doing all he can do, get those team points, individual points to put his country up on the board for the team competition.
All right, 4 confirmed for John Thurston, Team Canada. He seems to be happy, going back with a smile on his face. Our next skier will be from Team USA, Connor Paghetto. Got 4 more skiers in this class, and then we'll be moving on to vision impaired. But we got a while to go, so we've got Connor coming up, followed by Erman, Jason, Chuck, and Phil, all coming up.
Just a reminder to everybody, stay hydrated. You'll see coolers all around. Grab you a water. The competitors, volunteers, everybody want to make sure you stay hydrated. So look for those coolers. Make sure you get a drink. I have word that the food trucks here, they're getting set up. So we'll make some more announcements shortly. So if you're getting hungry or want some food, that'll be up before you know it. Wait for the announcement, and we'll give you all the info you need. All right, Connor Paghetto, hometown guy. At least I know he skis a lot here at the lake. And one of the younger kids on the team, I shouldn't say kid, in his mid-20s, but a great guy. He's been skiing for a while. So watch this because this is fun to watch. Again, pulls out super wide. Boom. And look at this. Look how early. He is just carving it up. He has so much technique and just applies everything. Boom. I'm not going to say a walk in the park, but he's got that down so good. There's around 5 as he heads to 6. You know, a little bit of bounce, but nothing too much. And boom. So that was a 40K pass. Very nice run.
Made that look easy, Eric. Nice and wide, probably as wide as anybody's been.
I agree. The spacing, look at this, the spacing between he and the buoy it's going to be nice to see this guy go into some faster speeds as he continues to progress through the course.
Oh, true.
All right, Connor's ready. The Nautique is ready. Are you ready? Pass number 2 for Connor Pagetto. And here he goes. Nice pull through the gates. Around 1. Let's see look at 2. All that spacing between he and the buoy. 3. Continues going. A little bit of a air under that ski, but not too much. There is 4. Coming up on, he did 5, and there's 6, and the gates. That technique, again, look at the spacing and the angle he gets to get so early to that buoy. That technique is just fantastic for any skier.
Now he is wide, wide, wide. All right. That's officially 6 at 43. Be moving to 46 for Connor. Looking very good out there. He's going to go a long way based on the way he's skiing.
All right, look at this as Connor goes from the boat view. Just phenomenal. Reach, pull, turn, burn, reach, turn, burn. It's a great. So good to see this guy being successful out here on the water. Still got a ways to go. Hey, he's not going anywhere. He wants some more water time. I trust you. All right, Connor's coming back for his 3rd pass. This will be at 46K. Again, turn and burn coming right at us at 3. Oh, a little bit of lot of slack in the rope. All right, on the replay you can see there's 2 as he's coming to 3. He gets it, but he gets that rope up high right there and just can't pull out of that one. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's Connor Pagetto, Team USA, as he heads back to the dock.
All right, short pause here while they
All right, skier on the water is Eamon Prutney from Ireland. He'll be doing outer course. Team Ireland. Look at that. So look, so early and so, just incredible pull there. Going over to 5, it looks clean and early. 6. And looks good to me. Let's see. When I first met Eamon years ago, we were training in Ireland, and I met him, and he may have been 16, very young kid, and has stuck with it all these years. Fantastic to see him out here skiing a little bit more and doing at the world level. All right, Eamon coming back for pass number 2. Pulling out wide as he always does. This will be his 46K pass. Nice gates, round 1. Early at 2. Look at the space there. Pulling off the 3. Fantastic. Coming at us at 4. You know, that got a little bit of bounce on that ski, but he is handling it very well. Got way over on the edge at 4. There is 6. Oh, he has got it going on today. Got it going on. Good job, Eamon. All right. Eamon's coming back for yet another pass. His 3rd of the day. Nice way to start a day, I say. Round 1 looking good. There's 2. Heading over to 3. Right coming at us 4. There is 4. Oh, come on, pull it. 3.
Oh, my God.
Is that 6? Oh. All right, on the replay here, we can see him. He's nice and early at 1, pulling all through 2. Looks good coming over at 3, and then gets a little squirrely here at 4. Right in here, you'll see him. And then there, boom. So it looks like 5 at 49. Not confirmed, but looking good. He will be coming back to the dock now, but a nice run for our Irish team.
All right, let's hear for Team Ireland. Armin, great job. Woo!
All right, on the water is Jason Taylor from Australia. He's pulling out wide. Let's see. Jason's an MP1 skier. He's turning and burning on the inner course. Fell around 2. We'll see what happens with that one.
Early fall for Taylor there, unfortunately.
All right, an announcement for our local folks. The food truck is open. If you official or volunteer, you should have an orange ticket. Make sure you go down and get your lunch. If you don't have an orange ticket, they will take cash. You're more than welcome to go down and buy some food for lunch. I heard it's very good. I haven't had it yet, but I will let you know after I get lunch a little bit later. So, again, competitors, volunteers, officials, don't forget orange ticket at the food truck down at the far end of the lake, and they'll take care of you for food. And again, if you're here as a spectator and just want to go buy some food, that'll happen as well.
All right, next ski on the water is Chuck Wesson, Team USA.
All right, here comes Chuck Wesson from North Carolina. Out wide and early. There he is for the gates. There's one. Now, he declared inner, but he's skiing the outer. He'll get the points for the inner, but he's warming up to do this outer course on his second pass. There he is. He'll pull through. He'll keep going over to 5, pull through 6, and we'll see what we got. All right, again, he had declared the inner buoy, so he gets credit for a full pass there. He will be returning at 37K on the outer course, so this time those orange buoys are his targets. Chuck's been on the U.S. team for several world championships. He is a U.S. veteran and has been for quite some time. Enjoys jumping. And we'll get more on that later during the jump competition or event. But here he comes back. That Nautique's cranked and ready to go for pass number 2, 37K for Chuck Wesson. All right, here comes Chuck, pass number 2. He's going wide for those orange buoys. Here he comes. There's buoy number 2, cutting across for 3, coming right at us. Come on, Chuck, get 4. Going to 5. He's got to cut hard on this one. There's 5. He's pulling to 6. He's around 6. Get out those gates. And there you have it, Chuck Wesson. Chuck just sitting there relaxing, enjoying the water. Good deal. So he got 6 at 37K. He's happy. He said, hey, pull me back through. Let's go. Let's do this thing. All right, Chuckles, as he's known to a few people, pulls out wide. He's ready for this third pass. And boom, here he goes. A little bouncy over to one. He's got one. He's going to two. Get over there, Chuck. He's coming. He pulled it in. Live to ski another day.
All right, we have confirmation of one buoy for Chuck Wesson on his final pass there. We'll be moving down to our last skier of this Series 2 slalom, and that will be Phil Kerr from Canada, Team Canada.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, hands together for Chuck Wesson, Team
Chuck
USA.
Wesson, USA. All right, we'll be waiting for our next skier and final skier of this division. Will be Phil Kerr from Team Canada.
All right, we have Phil Kerr coming in from Canada. He's coming in at 34K. Nice pulls, getting through that wake. A little bouncy, but he's making it work. Look at that. Pull hard, there it is. Over to four. Oh, he's got to pull. He got a little bit of slack. All right, we'll have to see. I'm not sure.
Can we confirm what Phil was seeing, inner or outer?
All right, let's hear it for Phil Kerr, Team Canada.
Whoop, whoop. All right. Again, Phil's our last men's seated division. We'll be moving to the next division coming up shortly. But we got to ask, all right, and whoever gets to the announcer's desk first will win a prize. Here's the trivia question. Why did the slalom skier go back to college?
All right, we got a short pause here before we go into vision impaired ladies slalom. Our first skier on the water will be Katie Malby, and second will be Jill Williams. So let's see what happens here.
Hi, guys. We're welcome back to the 2023 IWWF World Disabled Waterski Championships. I'm sitting here with a former skier, a former, did you have a world record, Paul?
Silver in jump.
Silver in jump, Paul Airy, who is the chair of the Disabled Council of IWWF. So, Paul, welcome to sunny California.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
So, for our viewing audience, tell us a little bit about the Disabled Council and the IWWF. How long has it been around? A little history. We don't expect the Jim Grew answer, but we do want, you know what we're talking.
Yeah. So, disabled water skiing competitively really started there was a tournament, I think, in 1986. But then the World Trophy started in '87, which there was 3 of. And then the proper World Championships started in 1993 in France. So that's where I got my medal. That's where I was fortunate to be. So, and obviously Jim Grew was kind of chair for 27 years, which is a long time. And then I've got quite big boots to fill. But pretty much the council is there, right, to try and govern the sport inside the rules that we have, because we're closely affiliated to Waterski. But also to see what we need to do for our skiers. What could be, because we have a few differences, and it's just to try and grow the sport, try and help make it the best it can be for the skiers.
And we have 3 regions, is that correct?
Yeah, so we have the USA, which is Pan Am. We have Pan Am, which includes the USA. Canada will get a little bit upset if I don't include them. But we have Pan Am, we have Europe and Africa, which we mainly refer to as ENA, and then we have Australasia, which sometimes is referred to as Oceania.
Right. And I know in the U.S., or all the regions, they have their own nationals. Each country does their own nationals. And then there's also regionals, if I'm not correct.
Yeah, I mean, in Europe this year there's 20 tournaments, right, with disabled skiing. A lot of our skiers now will enter able-bodied tournaments because we can use the scores anyway. And a lot of the rules are, if you're doing the outer course anyway, it's no different to the organizer. Access is normally the trickiest bit, right, for seated skiers. But these days, people bend over backwards to help us ski, at most sites, which is great.
That is fantastic, because as we continue to grow, I mean, I know through the years, I started in '97, but just to see worlds as well as nationals grow competitive-wise, or competitor-wise, but also countries. How many do we have here? Do you know? I'm thinking over 10.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's 12. I can double-check, though. But, what's great here, we see teams go through cycles, right, of getting bigger and smaller, and people retire. And a good example of that is Canada's team, right? They were probably normally 3 or 4 skiers, and then they've brought 13 this time. Or 14, I think, this time, which is just amazing.
It really is. And I know the U.S. has usually had a large contingent, as well as Australia, Great Britain as well. It's been great to see the camaraderie between the skiers, but a lot of the skiers also become judges, officials, or, as you did, go on to the council. So it's really nice to have the disabled involved across the board within our sport, not governed just by, I'll say, able-bodied folks who haven't participated and know what it's like to be on the water. Exactly.
And, all the council members are here. There's a European Council as well, but the World Council members are here. So, if you see them, if you've got ideas, if you think there's ways we can change the sport, make it even better, speak to us. Come and give us your ideas, email us, because without those ideas, we can't come up with everything. So if people have got ideas where we can say, we're happy to try new things. Water skiing is an elite sport. It's tricky, but we'd like ways to speed it up. Maybe sometimes make it better for fans. Any ideas are welcome.
And I know there'll be a skiers meeting, and that's where, in the past, a lot of ideas come from, right? It's the competitors on the water that are doing this day in, day out. And if they have an idea, whether it be a rule change, classification, like you said, something to make it go quicker, let's do that. But it's also up to the skiers to know the rules, so when they come to practice or come to the competition, they're prepared, not only physically, but mentally.
Yeah, I mean, the skiers know what's more about the sport than anyone, right? They're the ones, they know what the equipment's like, the latest equipment. We're not always directly involved, so their ideas, skiers meeting is one of the, you're right, we've had some great ideas come out, and over the years, as things have happened, we've created new categories. So we never used to have like A2, and we had a skier with a special device said, well, how can I ski? So we look, it gets investigated, and so there's lots of other things. There's often conversations about how we score the skiers. But yeah, I mean, that's what we want. We want the skiers to speak up, right? Because no idea is a bad idea, right? It might not go anywhere, but if you don't speak up, we've got no chance of it going anywhere.
Absolutely. And as Frank and I have been talking, Frank, I know you've been involved with several worlds, drivers, judges, and all. But for you, give us your perspective. This year as an announcer, this is the first time Frank and I have announced together, and it's been a great morning. But give us your perspective as an official, not only at this tournament, but in past tournaments, because you told me you knew Katie and a few other folks for many years.
Well, it's interesting because one of the first individuals that said hi to me was Craig Tim. And I was back in what year was it at Jack Travers? Back in
97.
97. I was a chief boat driver. And then I've driven 2 other ones overseas. But I will tell you, it's such a great feeling to come back and see all these individuals and be able to be part of it. And it puts life in perspective. And as you said, Paul, it's how do we get more people involved? How do we grow the sport? And it's the same problem we have in 3 event, too, because the sport's it's not growing, but unfortunately you don't. And with disabled, you don't encourage somebody to go become disabled, but there are people out there that don't know this is available, and what a great opportunity to get somebody and introduce them to them, and then find somebody that is already disabled skiing, and because it's easy for me to say, well, you can do it, but no, it needs to be somebody like you or Eric to say, hey, it can be done. And it's such an encouraging sport. I'm just excited about being up here. I told Will a couple of months ago, whatever you need, I'll help. And so anyhow, I'm honored to be here.
And one thing we find, right, once people try the sport, they love it. Like, they get hooked pretty quick.
Absolutely. And it doesn't take much because the clinics that go on around the country and around the world is fantastic. I know in Atlanta, the Shepherd Center does one. Joe Ray out of Birmingham, Alabama, he's been a huge contributor on getting new folks to the sport. Cards here in California, ASAP, which is in Carolina. All these, and these are just the U.S. Groups doing it. I'm sure Europe, Australia, Canada all have their feeders because you got to start somewhere. And it's always been the grassroots, those local clubs that say, hey, let's put this on. Let's just get out there. And I mentioned it earlier. Bill Furbridge told me, let's go ski. And I said, you sit on a door? What do you do? And he said, come out. And I came out and, fell in love. It was permagrin. It was that. It was getting on the water and then going competitive a couple of years later. It's phenomenal. So thanks to all those facilities and the groups that put these together, because we wouldn't be here and being able to grow the sport like we need without them.
I think I'm done anyway.
You good? All righty, guys.
Thank you very much. We appreciate all that information. Thank you for all that you do. And
we'll do. And stay tuned. We're going to get some skiers, some competitors, current and former, to come up and join the group. We'll get back to the live broadcast on the water shortly.
All right, they're out there getting the course ready.
Ability First is a week-long sports camp located in Chico, California. The The camp focuses on wheelchair sports instruction for youth ages 8 to 17 with physical disabilities.
Well, this is my first time here, and it's really, really great. My favorite sports are probably water skiing and basketball.
Skating, because you can do tricks and stuff.
Coaches are comprised of professional athletes from a variety of backgrounds from collegiate, national, and international Paralympic levels.
There's great counselors and volunteers, and I made some new friends.
I'm having a great time.
We encourage new campers to come join us for our summer sports camp. Check out our website for more information or like us on Facebook. Ability First is a week-long sports camp located in Chico, California. The camp focuses on wheelchair sports instruction for youth ages 8 to 17 with physical disabilities.
Well, this is my first time here, and it's really, really great. My favorite sports are probably water skiing and basketball.
Skating, because you can do tricks and stuff.
Coaches are comprised of professional athletes from a variety of backgrounds from collegiate, national, and international Paralympic levels.
There's great counselors and volunteers, and I made some new friends.
I'm having a great time.
We encourage new campers to come join us for our summer sports camp. Check out our website for more information or like us on Facebook.
All right, our next skier on the water is Katie Mawby from the US of A. Katie's been a multi-time U.S. team member. She's also co-captain of this year's team. So this one will be a little different, guys. I'm not going to be announcing during her run. We'll be quiet. We'll let her do it. As you'll see, she's our first visually impaired skier. So instead of going around the buoys, she actually has a device on the boat that tells her if she's going wide enough. If she'll simulate the buoys in the run, you'll see it. You just won't see the buoys. You'll see her ski it. It looks exactly like our other skiers. However, there is no buoys on the water. She goes far enough out, she'll hear a beep. That means turn, go to the next one.
You know that this system now times each buoy. So the original system, right, was the whole length. Right. Now this one times at every buoy. So if you're not back at the wake in time where it should be, where you've done a buoy, then you're out as well.
The GPS does that on the boat?
Yeah, on the cast we do it on the system, so we know what the time should be. So as you go through the gate, it starts the timer.
Oh wow!
So if you, yep. So basically, they can't.
Online.
They can do.
But
so basically, the old one you could do one buoy in 16 seconds, right?
all right, there goes Katie Mobby, USA. All right, Katie on her way back.
Ability First is a week-long sports camp located in Chico, California. The camp focuses on wheelchair sports instruction for youth ages 8 to 17 with physical disabilities.
Well, this is my first time here, and it's really, really great. My favorite sports are probably water skiing and basketball.
Skating, because you can do tricks and stuff.
Coaches are comprised of professional athletes from a variety of backgrounds from collegiate, national, and international Paralympic levels.
There's great counselors and volunteers, and I made some new friends.
I'm having a great time.
We encourage new campers to come join us for our summer sports camp. Check out our website for more information or like us on Facebook. Ability First is a week-long sports camp located in Chico, California. The camp focuses on wheelchair sports instruction for youth ages 8 to 17 with physical disabilities.
Well, this is my first time here, and it's really, really great. My favorite sports are probably water skiing and basketball.
Skating, because you can do tricks and stuff.
Coaches are comprised of professional athletes from a variety of backgrounds from collegiate, national, and international Paralympic levels.
There's great counselors and volunteers, and I made some new friends.
I'm having a great time.
We encourage new campers to come join us for our summer sports camp. Check out our website for more information or like us on Facebook.
All right, welcome back online, folks. We are in our visually impaired division, and as you can see on the replay here, Katie Malby just took her first pass. We won't be announcing during the live pass, so she can hear her beeps off of the boat. So the boat has a system that at each buoy, it used to be just the distance from the gate to gate. Now it's, depending on the speed, the GPS tracks and allows her to know if she's wide enough. She'll hear a beep, and she has the get across to the other buoy in the same amount of time, or an amount of time designed based on the speed of the boat. So each buoy has a set time that she's got to be there and around, and if she's not, then she won't hear the beeps when she pulls out to go to the next one. So keep watching. It's very intriguing. She's coming up for another round, so we're going to silence our mic so you can watch and see her do another pass. Very nicely done by Katie Malby on her pass there. As you can see, here she comes. Again, no buoys out there. What she's skiing to is a spot, but it's also with timing, and she's got to get across those wakes, up and down the lake within a allotted time to get credit for the buoys. And if you would time this and do it with the buoys, you would see it's exactly the same or very close. So she'll take a rest at the other end of the lake and come back for another pass. All right, we have Katie Malby, official score, 4 buoys, 55K, rope length of 16 meters. I think she will be happy with that.
All right, the next ski on the water, Jill Williams from Great Britain.
That looked like a clean run for Jill at 40K. So she got 6 buoys there. She'll be coming back at 43. And again, we're going to keep it quiet so she'll be able to hear her beeps while she's out on the water. All right, that's Jill's second pass. She got 2 buoys at 43K. We've got some men's visually impaired skiers coming up next. Again, we'll be silent on the mic. No technical difficulty, anything going on. Is just to let them have silence so they can make sure they hear the beeps on the boat, and they're going to be able to finish their runs. All right, that was Matteo Franchini from Italy. Not sure about the scoring. I'm going to wait and hear the official. I'll give that to you in a minute. He did sit down at the other end. All right, let's give Matteo a round of applause. Making his way out to the starting area, Norway skier Bjorn Gulbrandsen. He'll be doing. He's the second competitor in men's visually impaired division. So sit tight. Again, no technical issues. We're just going to be silent so he can hear as he goes down the course, as the CAS system indicates where the turns are after he makes them, and he'll rush back over to the other side. You won't see any buoys. It's all done timing from the boat, GPS, and so we'll watch him go and be amazed at these athletes. All right, that's Bjorn's first pass. It looked clean to me. We'll wait to get the official scoring back on that.
Sorry, I just had to focus. I'm not very good at it, so I have to like really pay attention to what I'm doing.
All right, give a round of applause to Bjorn from Norway. Nice job, Bjorn.
Ability First is a week-long sports camp located in Chico, California. The camp focuses on wheelchair sports instruction for youth ages 8 to 17 with physical disabilities.
Well, this is my first time here, and it's really, really great. My favorite sports are probably water skiing and basketball.
Skating, because you can do tricks and stuff.
Coaches are comprised of professional athletes from a variety of backgrounds from collegiate, national, and international Paralympic levels.
There's great counselors and volunteers, and I made some new friends.
I'm having a great time.
We encourage new campers to come join us for our summer sports camp. Check out our website for more information or like us on Facebook.
All right, it looks like Michelle got 4 buoys on that run. 4 buoys. We'll wait for the official, but that's what I'm hearing on the radio for now.
Ability First is a week-long sports camp located in Chico, California. The camp focuses on wheelchair sports instruction for youth ages 8 to 17 with physical disabilities.
Well, this is my first time here, and it's really, really great. My favorite sports are probably water skiing and basketball.
Skating, because you can do tricks and stuff.
Coaches are comprised of professional athletes from a variety of backgrounds from collegiate, national, and international Paralympic levels.
There's great counselors and volunteers, and I made some new friends.
I'm having a great time.
We encourage new campers to come join us for our summer sports camp. Check out our website for more information or like us on Facebook.
A little thing that goes way back. Mike's been a part of the U.S. team for several years, going way back. He'll be going 55K. Of course, we're going to be quiet again. Come back one more time, please. So he'll be able to hear the cast system do his thing. All right, that looked like a clean pass for Mike. As we watch the replay on the online, you can see how he's leaning over, getting that ski to turn, going from buoy to buoy, even though there's no buoys there. If you can hear it, I don't know if you can. There's a beep during the boat route, so that's what he's showing him or signifying to him, hey, turn, and then at the end those 2 beeps or 3 beeps to let him know that it was a complete pass.
All right, another nice pass by Mike Royal, USA team.
That looked like a clean pass for Mike on that one. 58K, 14.25 rope length. All right, Mike fell on that last pass, so he'll get 5.5 buoys. That was at 58K and 13-meter rope length. So as he comes back down, ladies and gentlemen, get it up for Mike Royal, Team USA.
All right, Mike Royal, good job.
All right, guys, I want to make sure everyone understands online. Again, no technical difficulties. When the boats are running, we're not announcing so the skiers can hear what's going on the boat. They have a CAS system that tells them if they've made a good turn or not. So when they hear the beep, they know they are, quote, around the buoy, allows them to get to the other side. And it's all based on timing of each buoy, because once you start running behind, just like on the slalom course with the buoys, hard to make that up, so you have to pull harder. But again, based on time, that was a great run by Mike. I think he'll be happy with that. And we'll have our next competitor, Jonathan Seiswerder from Canada. I believe Jonathan is still a student up in Canada. Met him last year at our Nationals, U.S. Nationals. The Canadian team came down. We had a Pan Am tournament. It was very fun. Got to meet some new skiers. So I do believe this is Jonathan's first Worlds. He'll be coming out. We don't know the boat speed or rope length yet, but I'm sure he's ready and excited to get on the water. Let's get it up for Jonathan, Team Canada.
I'll try.
Oh no. I live in Tucson at the moment. I'm from California though. What part of California? It's called Susanville. Way northern, yeah. Oh, okay, my aunt lives there. I'm from like 4 hours northeast of here. Tucson. I go to U of A. Oh, okay. University of Alabama. Tucson.
Yeah, right. You know where my son went to. My son went to. He was Captain Waterski. He would bring the whole team over to our lake. I have a California. Captain the SU team. They all have laptops, but they weren't skiing or doing the whole thing. They taught me how to play beer pong. And then we had started having a lot of beer.
So drivers now?
No break now is what I hear.
I think we're going to use it for time.
So Andy volunteered to come in and do something.
What did they like this move?
Actually, the silent game where people ski.
Or maybe you could use that. Alright, straight from there. Don't go too slow. The slower you go, the bigger the whack. Now, so as soon as you say, oh yeah, go 38, 39, you just fall off the bend. I wouldn't go, tell me when I say go slow. Yeah. No, not mine. The max is 35.
Okay. That's as fast as the car goes.
How's it going? Hey! I reckon 2015. Yeah. You'll be here last time. I think I saw you last time. Yeah. Alright. Awesome.
Yeah, she came all the way down to the food tank. I was supposed to take her the food up. I just want to visit with Steve. I came to see Steve. So I'm going to take you down there and you're going to go visit with her. Hi, buddy. Okay. Is Bill here?
Which one?
Well, that's...
I haven't seen him. No, I think. No, he went. He just went. Okay. Godson or something. Bill.
He's always going to a wedding.
I know, I got...
It's always around the time for the Worlds or something.
Yeah.
Urban over here. But, yeah, so...
Awesome. Good to see you. And I'm not going anywhere, so I'm gonna announce a little more once you want. You here for the day?
Yep. For the day. And then for the Saturday or Sunday night.
Best thing in Australia. I don't have to see you. You're not done with it. You look so much alive. And I was telling folks, the one picture I remember, you and I were both holding our Eclipse skis in Australia. And I think they were girls. But we both had hats and sunglasses on. And it is very hard to tell who's who. Kim's here, my wife. She's at the hotel. She broke her foot, and she has a cast on her right hand. All
sell my 96 Spencer crap and get a poncho boat. Just easier to get on and off of.
We just sold our pontoon boat, and we're gonna get a new one. And I wanted the small one, and I won't get a 16 footer, and it's just too small.
I'm looking at a 22. That's what my dock will hold easily. I can get a 25, but it'll hang out the back. So I'm looking for 22. And I can go sit in my captain's chair, have the automatic bimini come up, cruise.
Yeah, that's good. So,
okay. These lakes are too small.
Oh, you got one? Okay, cool.
Thank you.
There we go. Thank you, sweetheart.
Do you have any sauces?
Sorry?
What kind of sauce? You know how many more to go? Paul? How many more to go?
Okay, Daniel down to far end of the lake. They'll be bringing him back in here.
You might not be able to see or hear over the ramp. So Ryan, Canadian's Ryan Last. Ryan Real, he's not really school. He's deaf and blind. But he used to be just deaf. He's got worse hearing over the years. Now he's deaf as well. So he can use his hand and touch so he knows what's going on. You've got to have a lot of faith in the people around you.
All right, that's Daniel Casoli from Italy on the water. As we move along here, we have one more skier and visually impaired, and then we will be heading into tricks. And we've got quite a few trickers, so look forward to it. All right, we're looking at our final skier getting in the boat right now. Ryan Rehigh, and from Canada, Team Canada. And following vision impaired men's slalom, we will be moving into standing ladies tricks, the preliminary starting.
Ryan is a Team Canada athlete who is both blind and deaf. So he'll be skiing in the slalom event. We're going to, again, be quiet just to keep things consistent. But watch this, as it's truly a great experience, not only for Ryan, but for us as well. So the boat will go out, and he'll be coming down shortly.
Okay, Ryan down there getting his team getting ready, getting them in the water. He's from Team Canada. He's our final vision impaired men's slalom skier. All right, looking down at the far end of the lake. Ryan is preparing, getting in his skis. Be jumping in the water here pretty soon. Like Eric said earlier, it's we're not able to talk in consideration for the skiers while they're skiing, so that's why it's been kind of quiet down here. All right, looking down at the other end, Ryan's in the water, and they're getting ready to tighten that rope.
great. Get through the blue gravity, doesn't it? Right, okay.
We combine, we have a lake just like this. We put blue and black side together. And it makes it darker. And, but you're right, at the edges where your algae and your weeds come up.
I didn't realise it was that. I didn't, it's something I didn't realise it was just stopping the sun getting through.
Well, it gets hot here.
Yeah,
But we're up to 100 degrees like we're all the time.
Are you in Florida or?
No, Southern California.
Oh, okay.
That's what he did in Lake.
Okay. Is that nearer where Neve was from? Neve was south of here. From here. I think it's 2 hours away. Yeah, Neva. Geneva. It's like 2 hours away. She in your direction, so? No, Neva, the organizer, the map.
Oh.
You're from, they're from their south, I think.
Yeah, I think it's
Oh, okay, they're 2 hours away. I guess not very far.
I mean,
It goes down to, right down the coast.
So Ryan is deaf and blind, and when he got pulled up, he ended up on the wrong side of the lake, so I had to position him further on the bumper side of the lake. Then I gave him the signal to start, and then once he got pulled out past the wake and where the stall should be for ball one, it didn't stall, so he just hung out there because I didn't give him the indication that he was there because I never got his phone.
So do you drive up the coast or you kind of go across?
So they're going to start again?
we take 5 down there.
Ability First is a week-long sports camp located in Chico, California. The camp focuses on wheelchair sports instruction for youth ages 8 to 17 with physical disabilities.
Well, this is my first time here, and it's really, really great. My favorite sports are probably water skiing and basketball.
Skating, because you can do tricks and stuff.
Coaches are comprised of professional athletes from a variety of backgrounds from collegiate, national, and international Paralympic levels.
There's great counselors and volunteers, and I made some new friends.
I'm having a great time.
We encourage new campers to come join us for our summer sports camp. Check out our website for more information or like us on Facebook. Ability First is a week-long sports camp located in Chico, California. The camp focuses on wheelchair sports instruction for youth ages 8 to 17 with physical disabilities.
Well, this is my first time here, and it's really, really great. My favorite sports are probably water skiing and basketball.
Skating, because you can do tricks and stuff.
Coaches are comprised of professional athletes from a variety of backgrounds from collegiate, national, and international Paralympic levels.
There's great counselors and volunteers, and I made some new friends.
I'm having a great time.
We encourage new campers to come join us for our summer sports camp. Check out our website for more information or like us on Facebook. Ability First is a week-long sports camp located in Chico, California. The camp focuses on wheelchair sports instruction for youth ages 8 to 17 with physical disabilities.
Well, this is my first time here, and it's really, really great. My favorite sports are probably water skiing and basketball.
Skating, because you can do tricks and stuff.
Coaches are comprised of professional athletes from a variety of backgrounds from collegiate, national, and international Paralympic levels.
There's great counselors and volunteers, and I made some new friends.
I'm having a great time.
We encourage new campers to come join us for our summer sports camp. Check out our website for more information or like us on Facebook. Ability First is a week-long sports camp located in Chico, California. The camp focuses on wheelchair sports instruction for youth ages 8 to 17 with physical disabilities.
Well, this is my first time here, and it's really, really great. My favorite sports are probably water skiing and basketball.
Skating, because you can do tricks and stuff.
Coaches are comprised of professional athletes from a variety of backgrounds from collegiate, national, and international Paralympic levels.
There's great counselors and volunteers, and I made some new friends.
I'm having a great time.
We encourage new campers to come join us for our summer sports camp. Check out our website for more information or like us on Facebook.
We're going to do a simulation pass first, guys, so sit tight. First skier on the water is going to be Alicia Nelson from the USA.
Ability First is a week-long sports camp located in Chico, California. The camp focuses on wheelchair sports instruction for youth ages 8 to 17 with physical disabilities.
Well, this is my first time here, and it's really, really great. My favorite sports are probably water skiing and basketball.
Skating, because you can do tricks and stuff.
Coaches are comprised of professional athletes from a variety of backgrounds from collegiate, national, and international Paralympic levels.
There's great counselors and volunteers, and I made some new friends.
I'm having a great time.
We encourage new campers to come join us for our summer sports camp. Check out our website for more information or like us on Facebook.
All right, Alicia's on the water. Team USA.
All right, our first skier on the water, Alyssa Nelson.
My brother's not jumping anymore, so. Why not? Not as many yard sales.
All right, a stand-up run there. Let's see.
I have. There was only probably 2 tricks.
Alicia. They're shortening them at the other end, so they'll come around and pick her up, and she'll be coming in for her second 20-second run.
And ladies and gentlemen, the tricks are all based on a circle, right? So you have a 90-degree turn, you have a 180, you have a 360, a 720, a 540. But then you add a wake jump on top of that, then you have a wake 180 or a wake 360 or a wake, and you have the reverse of all of those going back. So as Elisa's doing here, let's see, so there was a reverse back because she had done the trick before, up. And I'm not a trick caller, but there was a wake front or wake back, then a wake front. So I think she'll be happy with this run. Oh, and then a 360.
Yeah, really. They know better. You're already making excuses. I'm not a trick caller. You know, it could be a square, too. You know, these are worse, though.
All right, Alyssa coming back. Her second pass here. Let's see what she can do. She's in the toe position. Whoa, toe O, and down she went, but she got around. Yeah.
So we won't be able to see the card and everything you showed me until they get the card to the dock.
Yeah, so you won't see, normally you get it like 20 seconds from now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because they haven't got the video yet, they'll be waiting till the end of this. They'll run out the boat, put the card in, so give it 2 minutes.
Okay.
Because what they normally do is they watch it, review it straight away, and if it's easy, they don't look at it again.
Gotcha.
The ones who do millions of surface tricks now, that's when it gets.
Yeah.
Which way is back and which way is front?
Well, yeah, and where did they start? Everyone's got a different.
Our next skier on the water is going to be Claire Ellis from Great Britain. And then we'll be going into standing men's tricks. Greg Stokes, Craig Tem, and Cam Delegati.
All right, as Claire's on the dock getting ready to jump in the water. She loves tricks. I think this is probably her favorite event. She'll be twirling and going all across these wakes shortly. And she holds the world record.
Wow,
So,
that's exciting.
It is exciting. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's get it up for Claire Ellis of Great Britain.
All right, Claire behind the boat, heading down this way. Current world record holder for her class.
Gotta love that boat camera. Oh, she's starting with a wrap.
After the men.
A wrap 360. Awake back front, awake back. Reverse. 180, reverse. Wake 360s.
Beautiful, beautiful trick run.
Oh, and she's happy with that.
Wow.
When that arm goes up, that means good news.
That's as good as any able-bodied skier can do.
I'm telling you, look at these tricks.
Yeah.
She loves those wake tricks. And wait for this one, the hand wave at the end. That one right there. That's lets us know she's happy with that run. Skiers, volunteers, everyone, make sure you're hydrating. There's water around in coolers. Make sure you get what you need so you don't get sick and have any issues. But here comes Claire on her second pass, her second 20-second pass. Be interesting to see what she pulls off here, as that first run was pretty good.
All right, she's getting into toe position here for her second run. All right, she's happy with that run. Had a couple of toe line trips there. Looking really good. Claire Ellis from Great Britain.
Bricko is her nickname, and I think she's going to be very happy. We got a fist pump both on the first and second pass. So as you watch that, the toe over, that's it. That makes us know she's happy. All right, Greg Stokes is coming up. Greg will be our first standing men's skier, trick skier on the water.
Let's stand.
All right, Greg's getting set up. He's getting that speed dialed in behind the boat.
All right, Greg Stokes from the Carolinas.
Oh, Greg got a couple of tricks in before the fall. It looked like his side slides and then reverse. As we watched the replay on it, there was his side slides, but on his 180, just rope got a little away from him. Fell on that one, but that's all right. He still gets his second pass of 20 seconds to do more tricks, collect more points, and stay on the board here at the 2023 IWWF.
All right, they're going to be picking Greg up, taking him down the other end, and prepare him to come back for his second pass. Got 20 seconds more to make it happen.
All right, that Nautique is heading back down the lake, pulling Greg behind it. He's going to get settled in to get some more tricks on the books. Great shot from the boat there. .540, 180. Oh, he's down.
All right, that's going to end it for Greg. Looks like he's going to swim in. So that means we'll be moving on to Craig Tim, Team USA also.
And
Craig been doing this a lot of years.
He sure has, and tricks is one of his favorite of the top three. I think it's his third favorite event. So he'll be out there. He's been practicing, though. I tell you, he's improved greatly. Sort of interesting what he pulls out of his hat today. I know his coach, maybe pin puller, Luke, might be over on the dock cheering Dad on. So it'll be great to see what Craig has in store for us this afternoon here at the 2023 IWWF Disabled Waterski Championships. All right, that Nautique's getting ready to pull Captain America Craig Tim out of the water. You'll notice Craig on this one doesn't use his sling, so he'll be doing everything one-handed.
All right. And the current record is 1,420 points in his division.
His side in reverse, 180. Reverse. A wake back, wake front, reverse. Oh! All right. I'm still thinking he's going to be all right with that. As we watch the replay, you see you get settled in. You get those, some people call easy tricks out of the way, the side slides and then the 180s. Always do the reverse so you get the points for the opposite side. And then you get into the more complicated tricks, some of the wake tricks, as he's doing there. Wake front, wake back, and then the fall.
That was a nice pass, Eric. He did good out there.
He did. He'll be picked up, get another 20-second ride back to the other end. And we'll see. Maybe there's some toe tricks in this one, Frank.
Only time will tell.
All right, Craig's coming back with some toe tricks. He's set up. Oh!
Went down on his toe front.
As you watch the replay, he got his balance, got just shifted a little bit going to that one side, couldn't recover from that. He gave a safety wave, so he'll be all right. He'll walk out, and we're on to our next skier. Cam Delgado. Let me tell you, Cam's new on the scene. First Nationals last year, and he did very well. He's a tricker. So get ready to watch some spinning on this one, I'm telling you. He is what is it? I don't have it over here.
He is A2.
Male.
A2.
Greg asked it. Greg said one day, like, excuse me, something, and he couldn't ski in the old way. So we're like, well, why not?
I certainly can. I get paid the big bucks into the water.
Alicia Nelson score 610. 610, Alicia.
610.
All right, Cam's in the water. He's waiting. He's normally wearing a hat. He's not doing that tricking today. This is Cam's first U.S. team, his first Worlds. Resides in Tennessee and skis with a bunch of fun guys down there. I skied with them many times, and they got Cam going, and I tell you, they've done a great job of getting him on his tricks. So you can see he's doing some prelim stuff just to get going.
Down two.
You see Alicia's scores on there?
All right, he starts with a wrap and is doing some magical footwork. I told you it was going to be fast. Here's some wake front, wake back. I won. Somebody's happy on that ski run right there.
That was one beautiful ski ride for Cam Delegati. We did get an official score for Elisa Nelson. It was 610 points. So good job, Elisa.
All right, Cam's coming back in for his second pass. He'll have 20 seconds to get as many more tricks as he can on there. Get him on the board so he'll be able to progress. He's going to start with some toe stuff. All right, Cam's doing some fancy footwork here. Side slide to end his foot trip. Step over.
right. A fall there for Cam, but he had a good pass going. Be anxious to see what his score is when it's all done here.
I think Cam will be happy with that. Cam, give us a big wave. Congratulations, young man.
Good job, Cam. An honor to meet you, Jonathan.
Oh, you too, both.
All right, and next up on the water, another Canadian skier, Mary Lou Allred. She's our demonstration skier that will potentially, this could create a new category here at the World Disabled Water Ski Championships. So we'll see what she's got on the water. She's behind the Nautique and ready to roar. All right. Here comes Mary Lou as she approaches the course. She'll start with her side slides, some 180s, reverse. Wait. Oh.
Okay, we have an official score for Greg Stokes. He had 610 points in his trick run. Good job, Greg. All right. Far into the lake, Mary Lou Aldred be coming back for a second trick run.
All right, Mary Lou's coming back in for her second 20-second pass. All right. Nice job, Mary Lou. Hope you had fun time out on the water. Looks like she just ran out a little bit of time there at the end, and I'm watching the replay. So she'll go back to the dock. Very nice pass on both of those.
Yeah, stand up both ways, so looking really good. We'll be moving into seated ladies preliminary tricks here with Samantha Longmore, Sarah Switzer, Hannah Tomsett. Going right on down. We've got 7 competitors in this next event. Should be exciting and looking forward to watching them all trick. All right, down there at the far end of the lake in the water is our next trick skier, Samantha Longmore, Team Australia. All right, the official score for Craig Tim was 710 points. 710 points for Craig Tim. Congratulations.
All right, Samantha's coming in. Again, she's an MP1, which means she does have limited hand grip and function. So she'll be, as you see, skiing with her wrist through the handle. There's her side slides, going for a 180. And she seems very happy on that 180. All smiles from the boat at this point.
All right, down at the end of the lake here, we have Samantha Longmore. They'll be getting her ready to bring her back for round number 2.
All right, Samantha coming in for her second 20-second pass. She's pulled out, getting some wake jumps across both those wakes. She looks happy again. I think she's going to ride this one out and call it a day. But look at the smile. That says it all, doesn't it, Frank?
Yep, she was happy. Definitely happy. All right, following her will be Sarah Switzer.
Obby.
Frustrated that he can't do it as well as he used to, but still enjoys it.
All right, Sarah's on the dock. She's letting that nautique get out there. She's got her rope and her handle. She'll do a little splash. Spleesh. She'll fling that ponytail around a few times, make sure she gets the water out of her eyes. Each skier has their personal preference on the ski handle. And as you can see here, she's got a braided one. Looks pretty big. So we're expecting some good things out of Sarah on the trick ski today. Here at the 2023 IWWF Disabled Water Ski Championships. All right, she's getting dialed in. Sometimes folks do a little bit of trick just to make sure the speed is right, get settled in, put a smile on her face. Don't think, just do. And she'll start with her 180s and reverse. Swing around, 360s. Reverse that is, 540 and reverse, side slides. And that's it, 20 seconds on the water. Miss Sarah Switzer, Team USA.
Get down the lake at beautiful Shortline Lake here in Elk Grove, California.
Yeah, whack the other leg. No, him. Yes, you, not me.
Sarah will be coming back in for her second pass here. Had a really nice first pass.
All right, Sarah's coming back in for pass number 2. You might see those buoys. Oh, she's starting, or she's in position to start. She'll start with a full 360 reverse. She'll keep going. 720. And another 720. And and another. And another. Wow. She is spinning on the water, ladies and gentlemen. I think she's happy. I think she's happy. All right, Cam Delegati, his score is in. He's got a total of 1,460 points. That's Cam Delegati. Congratulations, Cam. Nice run.
All right, we have an official score for Cam Delgado. 1,460 points. 1,460 points for Cam. Nice run. All right, on the water, Hannah Tomset from Great Britain.
All right, Hannah's on the water. Coach Claire's in the boat. All right, there goes the orange. So she will start her trick run. 180, reverse. Oh, that water caught that lip. Her arm got a little extended. So she fell on that first one. So we'll see how she's going to adjust and come back on her second pass. She can get some more tricks in, maybe some she missed on the first pass. But as we watch the replay, very clean passes and handle passes between her hands, and then it just caught the edge and she went down.
All right, Hannah down to far end of the lake. Getting ready to tighten the rope up and bring her on down. All right, Hannah heading in from the far end of the lake. Let's see what she can do. Went in a little early on her first pass, so let's see if she can make it all happen here.
All right, she's starting straight out with some 360s. Oh, and went down on the reverse.
All right, early fall there for Hannah.
All right, as the towboat goes back, picks up Hannah, I got to give a shout out to my coach. And there's two, Bill and Denise Boness. They're driving through the Nevada desert and just text me saying they're listening in, tuning in. So safe travels. Thanks for listening in, guys, and hope to see you soon. Bill and Denise were instrumental in many folks skiing, coaching them. She was my coach for many years. Went down to their place in Mississippi and skied a lot down there. And both of them have helped many, many folks not only get started skiing, but get to the next level and perform at a national and international level at these world championships. So thanks a million to you two. And, again, hope to see you soon.
She actually texted me.
Oh, really?
Oh, I haven't checked the website in a while. Thank you, Frank. Oh, not the website, but YouTube. Let's go to YouTube. Charles Newsom. Yeah, but that's really the switch. And, you know, it wouldn't matter if it's a meter, 2 meters, 3 meters, the switch is still going to go the same regardless of when you engage that switch. What it does do, though, is
We've had a lot of folks on the live chat on YouTube, so we want to give a shout out to those also who are typing in. Again, Mr. James Barron's there, Marco Fossen cheering on his team, Luca Alberti, Charles C. Newman, I know from Tennessee. Woohoo, Cam, he did good, didn't he? So, again, shout out to all you guys. Thanks so much for tuning in. Appreciate it. There's more to come, and we'll have more this afternoon as well as tomorrow and Saturday and Sunday as well. So get ready. This is just getting started. was trying to go with. Jonathan said he filled out all his bio stuff on IWWF. So he said, just go and look. And so I'm like, okay. So when I pull it up, it's not giving it to me. I mean, there's still nothing there.
And I'm only there. I was not going to go, and then
Jonathan,
you got to be at the.
driver commission meeting. There's nothing there.
Is that on the Monday?
That's wrong then.
Tournament council meeting's on Monday. And I go, couldn't I just go in? He goes, no, you got to be there.
Which drivers will be there then?
All right, our next skier down at the other end will be Abigail Dunn, Team USA.
This is Abby's first Worlds. She's a student at the U of A. That'd be Arizona, not Alabama, for those listening. But she's been a tricker. She started here in California tricking and has loved it ever since. So as we go, there we go, is a 720. And the reverse. Oh, and she's down. She caught the lip right there.
All right, early fall there for Abby, but good skiing, Abby. All right, Debbie going back, pick up Abby and take her on down the end of the lake and get her ready for her second pass.
Abby's coach is giving her a few pointers as she gets back on the boat, back in the ski. They'll pull her back to the far end of the lake, and she'll give it around at pass number 2. Abby is also on the U25, and that's 25 and under, basketball team for the USA. After this tournament, she will be going to Thailand to compete in a tournament there for Team USA. So she's one of our multi-sport and multi-international team skiers. So she'll get dialed back in, get on that trick ski, and finish her second pass momentarily.
All right, down to far end of the lake. In the water is Abby Dunn. Team USA from Tucson, Arizona, college student, and she'll be working her way back down here for pass number 2.
All right. Abby's tuning in that ski, getting in her groove, as you can see. She's ready. She's ready to make up some points from that first pass on that fall. So here we go, Abby Dunn. And look how smooth, 720, and the reverse 720. She's going to go back 360, another 360, 540, another 540, 180, side slide, side slide. I think she's going to be happy with that. Another stand-up run for Abby.
Give Abby a big hand down there. Nice pass. All right, we're down to our final 3 skiers. Our next skier will be Ashley Berrig. Ashley from Canada, Team Canada. Our next skier is Ashley Berrig. How do you say it? All right, Ashley Berg. I'll get it right yet. By Sunday, I'll have it down pat. Ashley's from Team Canada. They got her in the water down there, and they'll be tightening that rope in just a moment.
All right, Ashley's getting ready, getting set up on her ski. I was just notified that Ashley actually trained with one of the founding ladies of water skiing, disabled water skiing, Ann O'Brien Sutterfield. So she trained with her a couple of times. So let's see what Ashley's got on the water. 180 in reverse. 360 in reverse. 540. And you got it, reverse. Oh, and a wake. A wake front. Reverse wake back. And reverse wake front. Oh, a side slide and a fall. But that was a good run, I think, for Ashley.
All right. Official score that came in for Samantha Longmore, 240 points. Good job, Samantha. All right, also just got the score in for Sarah Switzer, U.S. team. 1,230 points. Great job, Sarah. 1,230 points.
For those online watching, that graphic was just for the ladies skiing, and we're still in the middle of it, so give us time. They'll be doing more, calculating more of those scores and getting them to us soon.
All right, they have Ashley down the far end of the lake, and they just tighten the rope and bring it around the island for a run pass number 2.
All right, Ashley's back for number 2 pass. Couple of 540s. She just keeps spinning up. More wake tricks, I think's in the order. Wake front. A back. We'll do that reverse wake front. What has she got? 190 and then another side. And what's she going to? Oh, more turning. 540. Oh, that one's going to be close. That one's going to be close. But a stand-up run, she'll be taken back to the dock and get ready for the next skier. Way to go, Ashley and Team Canada.
All right, nice pass for Ashley. Our next skier is going to be Kendra Earhart from Team Canada also. So all right, we have another official score for Hannah Thompson. 330 points. 330 points for Hannah.
All right, we continue to get more listeners, more watchers on YouTube. A shout out to Alex Stone there in Silver Spring, Maryland. Thanks for tuning in, Alec. Look forward to seeing you soon, brother.
All right, coming around the island, the other end is Kendra Earhart from Canada. Kendra Earhart, Team Canada.
All right, just got clarified. This is Kendra's first world competition. So sit back and let's enjoy as she starts her first trick run. Got a side slide. She's just getting comfortable. There we go. The reverse. 180. And a reverse. All right. What she got going here? More flip. Yep. 360. Do the reverse of that. Oh, she got hooked right there and lost the handle. Not too bad, but I know she wants some more, so she'll get another pass. There we go. Look at those tricks. It's fun watching these guys out there spinning around, jumping over the wake. And don't worry, there's more to come.
Yes, there is. There's a ski nautique comes around to pick Kendra up and take her back down by the island. And then they'll be bringing her back. All right, they're taking Kendra around the island. She'll be coming back here for pass number 2. All right, Abigail scored just in here. Abigail had 720 points. 720 points for Abby Dunn. Coming back in. Kendra Earhart.
.360. Reverse it. Oh, the lip caught the water right there, so she's down on her second pass.
Yeah, that's disappointing. I know that she certainly wanted a lot more out of this pass than that. But that's part of skiing. You got to take the bad with the good. Not guaranteed anything. But we'll see what her total score is from her first pass as we move along here. We're down to one last skier. Delphine Lasasse. How is it?
shorthand system in the program. So you can like 5 and you get tricks. If you put 7 in, the default is a weight 7, right? So it's really easy actually to give a surface 7 as a weight, which is obviously a massive difference in points.
Yeah.
But like, flips are great because you put F for a flip, F1 for a 180 flip, more like a surf.
All right, we have one more skier on the water. She's taking out, going into it now.
Got me, huh?
Team France.
You selling those online?
2 for a penny, 3 for a dime.
There you go.
All right, Delphine's coming into the course. Again, she'll get settled in that ski, make sure the speed is right, make sure she's comfortable in there, and then start tricking away. Oh, we're starting with some wake tricks, a wake back, a wake front. Do the reverse on the other side. And she's going, look at this. 720. The reverse 720. 360, reverse 360, side slide, side slide. Woo! Nice clean run. I think by that smile, she's very happy.
That was a good-looking trick run, wasn't it?
It really was. I love to see when they keep going, have a stand-up run.
And Delphine is our final skier of the day. So as we start winding down here.
I think my timing was quite accurate.
4 o'clock.
All right. Delphine's coming back into course behind that beautiful Nautique. Her speed will be set. Her tricks will be set. And she'll go for her second pass of 20 seconds worth of skiing. Can't wait to see what this brings, Frank.
All right, this is the final pass of the day, so let's see what she can do.
Look at that, a double wake jump, a double wake back reverse. Wow. She's going to do double wake front and a reverse double wake front. Get a 540 in there in the flat with a reverse, couple of 180s. She's still going. Get around there. There we is. Oh, she's smiling. We know that's a big one. We know that's a big one.
That was a beautiful trick run, Delphine. All right, what a way to end the day.
No doubt, as we watch the replay, she is just spinning. She is out there, let me tell you, she has got this down pat, this tricking. Being able to do a double wake jump and then on the flat area do some surface tricks just to get those extra points in there. All right, that's going to do it for all the skiers today. We'll be back tomorrow, so please tune in. A shout out to Braxton Fine, who's listening in Atlanta. We miss you out here, bud, and we will see you next week. But come back tomorrow. We're here for 3 more days. Tomorrow, we're going to have some more slalom and tricking.
Yep, we start with standing ladies slalom, standing men's slalom, seated ladies slalom, seated men's slalom. So we'll be moving right along, and then vision impaired ladies slalom. Oh, we already done Thursday, huh? All right. Tricks preliminary. That's right. Seated men's tricks, followed by vision impaired ladies, vision impaired men tricks. Jump preliminary rounds. All skiers 4-foot jump. All skiers 5-foot jump. So there we go. I was a day off. I've had so much fun.
I have too, Frank. This has been a great day. You know, I'm sure some of the skiers will say, wait a minute, we'll do it again. We'll try and get a second round of slalom and trick tomorrow, but that's not going to happen. We're going to
I'm just getting them excited.
Yeah.
But other than that, you got to go trick tomorrow.
We do. We want to, again, thank all our judges, all of our sponsors, the folks here at Shortline Lake. This has been a great first day of the 2023 IWWF Disabled World Waterski Championships.
Yes, it has, and there's more to come. That's the great part of it. We've got